Hello, good evening, everyone. Welcome to Digital Money Webinar. Let me know in the comment section if you can hear me loud and clear. I'm so excited to be here. I'm sure you are as well. So tell us where you're joining from in the comment section. We're going to be starting at exact 6:10. So in the meantime, just tell us in the comment section where you're joining from. We're going to be hitting the ground running at 6:10. Our first speaker is waiting, is ready to unleash what he has in store for every one of us on this call. So tell your friends that we have started. I'm going to send a reminder now. So if you get the reminder, share to your friends that we have started. All right. So I'll be back shortly. Hello, good evening once again. So good to have every one of us here on this call. So if you're just joining us now, tell us where you're joining us from in the comment section. Good evening. Welcome once again to Digital Money Webinar. My name is Ogochukwu Okorocha. It's my delight to have you live with us this evening. As promised, this is going to be a life-changing event. So hold on to the expectations that you have. Don't drop any of them. You're going to get all of the things that we promised exactly the way they were promised. All right. So we're going to be having our first speaker in about 5 minutes. I think he's already on waiting. Let me just confirm that he is going to be speaking to us on how we can turn our digital skills into unlimited income. So I'm just before I bring him on, just hold on. Okay, so Emmanuel Akpe is someone I've known for a while now. Is how would I put this? I see him as one of those people I could call cash flow machineries. So Emmanuel has been teaching people for a while digital skills. One of the common digital skills, or would I say, one of the digital skills that he talks about the most is copywriting. You must have heard about him, Emmanuel. If you are active on Facebook, in the space of people that are into digital skills, when you talk about copywriting in Nigeria, Emmanuel Akpe is one of those people that comes to mind. He has been doing this for many years, like I said earlier. So he's going to be sharing with us, aside copywriting, he's going to be sharing with us how we can harness our digital skills, the ones that we have already, and the ones that we could also learn maybe from this session, how we can turn them into cash flow. Because some people have skills, some people have been told, oh, digital skill, that's the in thing to learn. So you have gone to learn several skills, but yet you're broke. So Emmanuel is going to be challenging our mindsets tonight. So ensure your phone is fully charged. Your internet connection is great. You have your book to jot down because you shouldn't miss anything in this session. All right. So I'm going to be back again shortly. after I've introduced Emmanuel, who's going to be taking us on a ride for about 40 minutes. And then we have opportunities to ask questions as the session goes on. The questions, please, you can write down the questions or you can put in the comments. When Emmanuel is done speaking, we'll go back to the comments and take the questions. All right, so that's how we're going to do it. All right, happy to have you here once again. If this is your first time joining me on the live session like this, my name is Ogochukwu Okolocha, aka Money Lessons, and I'm just happy to have you here. This is our first time using YouTube. Please pardon us. There might be some glitches. I haven't done this before on YouTube. So those of you that are familiar with our events, you know that we do them on Google Meets. We did, I think 2022 was Zoom, 2023, 2024, Google Meets, and now we're on YouTube. So we're going. So if you have been with us from day one, I'm happy to have you here. All right. So Emmanuel, if you can hear me, bringing you
My
on
boss.
board now. Good evening.
Evening, boss. How are you there?
I'm
Good to
good.
be here.
You're
Yeah, thank you. I had to do a little makeup. I had to rub powder so that I look. Can you hear me loud and clear?
you look great. Yes, we can hear
Thank
you
you.
loud and clear. Oh,
Oh, great, great, great. Amazing.
your
It's good
video
to be
is
here.
let me confirm that your video is okay because it looks like it's breaking.
My video is not showing.
It's paused. It's frozen.
Oh, it's
You're not
frozen.
moving.
Oh, let me join. Let me leave and join again.
All right. Okay, so Emmanuel is going to be joining us back shortly. And yeah, he is. So let's see. I think the video is moving now. So yes, we can see
Okay.
you now.
Let me shake my head to be sure I'm moving.
Yes, take us there. So the floor is open for you. So you have about 35 to 40 minutes to share with us, and then we'll ask
Okay.
questions and answers as
No
at the
problem.
end. I've
No.
already introduced you, but you can also tell us again about you in your own way. All right. So guys, I'll be back.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Um, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for having me. It's been an honor knowing you. It's been, I think, close to 2 years now. That's to 3 years. And you're one person who, I honor and I respect a lot. Like I told you, even if you tell me come around 4 a.m., I would be here. Thank you so much for organizing this amazing, webinar for people to learn. So if you can hear me, just drop the fire emoji in the comment. Let me see. I think I can read some comments. I can see Peniel, Sports, Talkative, Animals Home, Susan, Jones from Zambia, Chioma. Thank you, Bankole. Thank you, Emmanuel. Uh, Michelle from New York. So good to have all of you following. Such an honor to be here. I hope you guys can hear me loud and clear. So it's the digital money webinar, and the general topic is how to turn your smartphone into a cash flow machine. And my own topic is maximizing your digital skill for unlimited cash flow. So a quick background, I'm a copywriter. I've been doing copywriting for 7 years, and I've been able to monetize my skill on the internet. I've done over $250,000, which should be more than 300 million naira, on the internet in 6, 7 years of being on the internet. I have close to 16 to 17 streams of income from the internet. I've received a daily alert every day for 5 years and 8 months now, and I've been earning monthly millions for 4 years this September. So that is my testimony of making money online. I've trained over 25,000 students in the Bachelor of Copywriting course, and you know, I try to say that the internet has really, 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 really made a level playing ground for people like me who came from very humble beginnings. I lived in the face me, I slap you. There's face me, I face you. There's face me, I slap you. I lived in the face me, I slap you. You know, um, accommodation or house in Abuja. And at 16, I read the book Secrets of the Millionaire Mind, which changed my life. And went to school, University of You, studied microbiology. Went to serve in Port Harcourt, Nigeria. For those who are following us, Port Harcourt is in Nigeria. And I stayed in Port Harcourt for 6 years till I moved back to Abuja this year. So that is me. You're not here to hear my story alone. You're here to learn. So most of the things I'll be sharing today are from my personal experiences, the things I've done, the things I've learned in this journey, uh, for the kind of results I've gotten, few of the principles I live by, things that, I've learned um, from books, from inspiration of the Holy Spirit and everything I've learned from people, from mentors and all of that. So I'll be sharing. First, I'll share the first 10 S that are, the foundational S, right, for making money online. I'll teach you how my 5-step process for monetizing your skill, and then I'll teach you how to earn daily. So by 6:50 Nigeria time, I should be done, right? So let's get started. Let's get started. Let's get started. So the first S is yourself. You must understand that before you become a digital money machine, before you turn your smartphone into a cash flow machine, you must turn yourself into a cash flow machine, right? Everything begins from yourself. It begins from your mind. Your life is a printout of your mind. If I look at your life, I can predict your mind. And if I can have a glimpse of your mind, I can predict your life. So the first thing you need to work, the first person that needs to be worked on is yourself, right? Do you have an abundant mentality? Do you have a scarcity mentality? Are you someone who easily gives up, right? Those things you need to check yourself. You need to check yourself. Man, know thyself. You need to understand yourself. Where are you currently? You know, so working on yourself is the first thing you need to do. I used to, this analogy I learned from Secrets of the Millennial Mind. If you have Microsoft Word, right, and you type ABBLE Abu, and you print it out to come out as ABBLE Abu, until you correct it from the software, right? The printout would always have a mistake. So people have different softwares. We have poverty operating system and wealth operating system. So those you cannot have wealth if you have a poverty operating system, right? So it all starts from your operating system. So what is your operating system? That is yourself. So how is your mind set up? And you can actually, change your mind through books. Secrets of the Millionaire Mind is one very great book I've read. Millionaire Fast Lane, Richest Man in Babylon, 4 Hour Work Week, FU Money by Dan Lok, you know, um, Psychology of Money. These are all great books you can read to improve yourself. These are great books you can read to improve yourself. Once you've improved yourself, the second S you must understand is your strength. What are your strengths? What are you good at? What are your natural talents? Personally, I've loved writing. I've also loved selling. So it was easy for me to choose a skill, which is number three, right? Which is copywriting. Copywriting has to do with writing and selling, right? So, what are your strengths? I always advise people to choose a skill, a high income skill that aligns with their strengths so that it's easy for you. So, if you meet me writing, you'll feel like, oh, what is Emmanuel doing? How can I spend 3, 4 hours, doing these things and it's not tired? That is because it aligns with my strengths. It aligns with my strengths, right? So ask yourself, what are the things you are good at? What can you do for long hours that doesn't feel like work, right? And then match your strength, your skill, which is the third thing. You need to have a skill, right? You need to have a skill because you need to have a digital skill. It could be copywriting, it could be graphic design, it could be UI, UX, it could be robotics, AI, anything you can, but you must have a high income digital skill, right? If you don't have a skill, you can kill. If you don't have a skill, you can kill. So you need a skill. So for me, it was copywriting. I had to choose copywriting. I've been doing copywriting for more than 7 years now, right? So another lesson is that you have to stay in that skill. You can't just say, okay, I'm starting this skill, and then in 6 months or 3 months, you give up. No, you don't give up after 3 months or 6 months. Long-term consistency is better than short-term intensity. Long-term consistency is better than short-term intensity. So you need a skill, and then you must stay long in that skill. We'll talk about skill again when we talk about monetizing, your skill. But just understand that first, you need to work on yourself. Two, you need to understand what are my strengths. Three, you need to find a skill that matches your strength. And then fourth, you need to study. S is for study. You need to study. You need to grow yourself. You need to become a master, right? You need to become a master at your skill. You can't just you can't just be a mediocre, right? Sorry if you can hear the background noise. It's our alternative power supply generator. People are just putting on their generator. So in case there's a background noise, so sorry about that. So you need to study. You need to get better. You can't you can't be paid as a master if you are mediocre. You can't be paid as a master if you're mediocre. So you must become very good. At least 2 to 3 hours every day you should go into studying your skill. You should go into reading books, taking courses, developing yourself in your skill. At least 2 hours, minimum 2 hours. Should go into study, right? I'll only funnily say if you don't study, your life will be bloody, right? So you need to study daily. Personally, between the hours of 5 to 9 are my study time. 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. are my study time. So, God told me one time that if you take care of your 5 to 9, you will not need a 9 to 5. If I take care of my 5 to 9, I will not need a 9 to 5, right? And then I took that very personally. And between 5 to 9 are my study time. So, you must study, you must read books, you must take courses, you must become better. Every master was once a disaster. Thank you, Father. Every master was once a disaster, right? So that you're a disaster now doesn't mean you can't become a master later. So study is what makes you a master. Number five is that you must share. You must share what you're studying. That means you must build a brand. You can never be grand until you build a brand. So share on your social media, share on your Facebook, on your Twitter, on your LinkedIn, on your TikTok, on your YouTube, right? You need to share. You need to share. Um, there are different forms of value. So there's gaseous value, there's liquid value, there's solid value. Gaseous value is what you take into your brain. Liquid value is what you share, and solid value is what comes to you as money, right? So most people are not taking in gaseous value. Most people are not giving out liquid value, and that is why they don't get solid value that comes in that money. So you must become a value vending machine. For you to become, a cash flow machine, you must become a value machine. People must know you, know that your content is valuable, that People, for what people pay money for, you give out, almost free, or you give out for free on your social media. You're sharing, right? So you don't say, oh, I only have 5 followers, 10 followers, 200 followers. It's only 300 people that view my status. Do you know what 300 people are? If you put 300 people in a room, do you know what it is? Right? So you're sharing your content is what attracts people to you. Right? I usually say salt is white, sugar is white, but only one attracts ants. Sugar is what attracts ants because of the content of sugar. That's what makes it attract ants. So we may all be human beings, but we attract people based on the content of our value. So you must learn to share your message, share what you're learning, share the things that you know you believe that will add value to people, have a community, grow your brand, grow your email list. All of these things are brand building strategies, right? You build your brand by value. So share. Number 6 is you must sell. You must sell. Number 6 is sell. S is sell. Learn how to sell. You must sell. If you don't sell, you will smell. If you don't sell, poverty will make you smell. If you don't sell, you cannot excel. And if you don't sell, poverty will put you inside his cell. If you don't sell, you smell. If you don't sell, you cannot excel. And if you don't sell, poverty will put you inside his cell. So you must learn how to sell. You must learn how to sell. Learn how to sell. Read books on selling, .com secrets, traffic secrets, um, sell like crazy, copywriting secrets. Go and watch videos on selling on YouTube. Follow people like Dan Lok, Alex Catoni, Russell Brunson. These people will teach you how to sell, right? Everybody must learn how to sell. You must learn how to sell because you can have a skill, and if you don't know how to sell your skill, you'll be skillfully broke. You will be skillfully broke if you have a skill and you don't know how to sell, right? So you must learn how to sell. You must learn how to sell. The divorce between a man and poverty must be officiated by the minister of sales or selling. For you to divorce from poverty, you must learn how to sell. So you cannot be shy. You cannot say, oh, me, I'm shy, I cannot sell. No, the worst combination is the poor, shy man. The worst combination is a poor, shy man. If you are poor, don't be shy. If you are shy, make sure you are rich. So learn how to sell. Learn how to sell. We'll talk about selling very soon. Number 7S is strategize, strategize, strategize. Be a man of strategy, right? Even when you're selling, don't just come out to just sell anyhow. Always take your time to do mind work, right? Do mind work. Take your time to do mind work. Mind work pays better than hard work or hand work, not hard work. Now, mind work pays faster than hand work, right? So always strategize. Take time out, 30 minutes, 1 hour, ask yourself questions. How do I approach this thing? How do I do this better? How can I reach 1,000 persons? How can I reach 10,000 persons? What can I do better? Ask yourself questions, strategize. Strategy is better than energy, except strategy is combined with energy. Strategy will always be better than energy, except you combine strategy and energy. So always strategize. I don't go and do anything except I've strategized properly, right? So those who make money online don't make their strategies online. They make it offline and then they apply it online. So if you can hear me and you are still following, let me just see any emoji. Let me be sure that you guys can hear me. Let me be sure that you guys can hear me. Just drop an emoji. Or you can say loud and clear. Let me be sure. Skillfully broke, yes. Correde says yes. Adeleke says you must sell. If you don't sell, you will smell. You will not excel. Okay. Every master was once a disaster. That's Chidoze. Mind work pays faster than hand work. Amazing. Emmanuel, I can see you. Calabar dog. Sorry, what kind of name is that? Loud and clear. Great. You guys can hear me loud and clear. Benedict, Yes, amazing, amazing. So promise, I can see you. Obaji, I can see you. Awesome. You guys can hear me loud and clear. So strategize. Number 8, you must synergize. 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 What's synergy? You must collaborate. Learn how to collaborate. It's not about competition. Don't get into the online world and compete against people who are ahead of you, or people who are doing better than you, and say, oh me, I want to compete, I want to be better by competition. No, you get better by synergy. Com- you need to collaborate. Learn how to collaborate with other creators. Learn how to learn from other people. Well, if somebody is succeeding, it doesn't mean you are failing. But that's what I always tell my people. If somebody succeeded, doesn't mean you're failing. Everybody has their different paths. So someone is succeeding, be happy for them and be willing to learn from them. So always synergize. Number 9 is sacrifice. Sacrifice, sacrifice. Be sacrificial. What do I mean by this? Be sacrificial. Put in the extra time. We spend too much time on social media. We spend too much time on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, eating content, consuming content when you should be creating content. So put in the time, sacrifice the time to create content, to be better, to become a better person. If everybody's doing 10, do 100. If people are doing 100, do 10,000. Always be 10 steps ahead. Always be 10 steps ahead by sacrifice. If people are sleeping by 11 o'clock, sleep by 1 a.m. If people are waking up by 7 a.m., wake up by 5 a.m. You cannot have extraordinary results by doing ordinary actions and ordinary steps. You cannot have extraordinary results with ordinary steps. You must become better by sacrifice. Become better by sacrifice. Number 10 is a personal secret I want to share with you. It's spirit. It was a spiritual. I've made money outside God, I've made money with God, and I can tell you that making money with God is the sweetest. Everybody is using something. If you don't use something, you'll soon be used as something, right? So take your spiritual life very, very seriously. Take your spiritual life very seriously. Love God, obey God, serve God, trust God, be lost in God. These are the 10 S, the 10 foundational S. If you want to make money, online, or you want to monetize yourself, your skill. So S is for self, S is for strength, S is for skill, S is for study, S is for share, sell, strategize, synergize, sacrifice, and spirit is spiritual. Now, to monetize your skill, you must understand that there are two ways. There's skill as a service and skill as a product. Let me explain. Let me use copywriting for example. Copywriting as a service is when I offer my copywriting services, to maybe to people on Upwork to as a service. I'm writing it. I have an agency or I have a brand that offers copywriting as a service. Now, there's copywriting or skill as a product. Skill as a product is when I package this thing either as a course, as a training, as something that can be sold in multiple units, right? So I'll talk about as a service, I'll talk about as a product. Now, for you to monetize your skill as a service, you can either become a corporate, a service provider. You can offer your services in a corporate form. So maybe you learn graphic design, you offer your graphic design for a company. Number 2, you can become a freelancer. You can go and become a freelancer on platforms like Upwork, on Fiverr, Fiberr. Upwork is Upwork. You can work on Upwork. Now, you can create your own agency. You can have your own agency as, okay, I have a graphic design agency, I have a copywriting agency. You can have your own agency and get jobs sent to you. That is skill as a service, right? Now, if you want to monetize as a product, you must understand this 5-step process. As a product, that means you are either offering, you have an ebook, you have a bundle, you can have a digital products, maybe courses, trainings, live webinars, things that make you money that you just sell to different people, right? There are a 5-step process that you can use to monetize your skill as a product. Number 1 is you must have that product. So ask yourself, what product do I want to create? Is it an ebook? Is it a training? Is it a mastermind? Is it is it a bundle? Is it a template? What do I want to how do I want to productize my skill? How do I want to productize my skill? So ask yourself what's the product. So for example, I wanted to do a copywriting training. So we called it a Bachelor of Copywriting. That's a product. Number two, you must make it an offer. You don't sell it as a product, you sell it as an offer. What's an offer? An offer is a well garnished product. A product is rice. An offer is fried rice, chicken, salad with cold bottle of drink. A product is gari. An offer is eba with egusi soup with a cold chivita. A product is yam. An offer is pounded yam and egusi soup or ogbono soup. A product is only a part of an offer. You sell offers, you don't sell products. So, for example, when we started the Bachelor of Copywriting course, the product was Bachelor of Copywriting, but the offer was that, top 10 people work with me, there'll be a certificate, free materials worth 850,000 naira, top persons will win an iPhone. That is an offer. So you don't sell products, you sell offers. You create offers and sell. And you create an offer when perceived value is greater than price. Perceived value is greater than price because money is not created, money is collected. Excuse me. And you collect money by exchange. So, for example, if I tell you that you should give me 1,000 naira, I'll give you 10,000 naira. You will say, oh, that's a good deal. Prof, take 1,000 naira, collect 10,000 naira. Or I'll give me 10,000 naira. Now, this is the same thing you do online. Only that you do this with perceived value. Perceived value, if I'm giving you perceived value of 10,000, you cannot touch it, but you give me tangible money of 1,000 naira. So we exchange it. So value is being exchanged. That is how you make money online. So you create an offer of perceived value that is at least 10 times the price, and then you exchange it. Right? So every time I'm creating an offer, I'm looking at how do I create it 10 times or 100 times more than what people are going to pay me for. When this exchange is done, you've created an offer. So create offers, don't just sell products. Number one is product. Number two is offers. Number three is lead generation. Lead generation is you reaching the right people, the right audience, your right audience. So you can do this by growing your audience. You can do this by running ads. You can do this by having an affiliate community or an affiliate network. You can do this by reaching out to influencers. You can do this by reaching out to your associates, to your friends to help you reach more persons. You can do this by running ads, Facebook ads, Instagram ads, YouTube ads, Google ads, right? The reason why advert starts with ad is because an ad gives you advantage. Advantage. So you need to run massive leads, massive traffic. If you want to convert 100 people, reach 100 times 100, always reach 100 times people, right? So if I want to convert 100 people, I'll reach 10,000 people. That will be my lead generation goal. My lead generation goal will be 10,000 people if I want to convert just 1%, right? So I ask myself, what are the 50 ways I can reach 10,000 people? My Facebook, my Instagram, my Twitter, my LinkedIn, my email list, maybe I'm going to run ads with people. And anything, I will do it so that I can reach at least 10,000 people. That is how I think. So if you want to lead online, you must generate leads online. If you don't generate leads, you will generate needs. If you don't generate leads, you will generate needs. So generate leads. Number four is conversion. Conversion is how do you turn these leads into buying clients or buying customers, right? Because lead generation without conversion will lead to financial hypertension. Lead generation without conversion leads to financial hypertension. So you must convert these leads. If you don't convert them, poverty will make you his new convert. If you don't convert your leads, poverty will make you a new convert. So learn how to convert. Conversion happens with funnels. How do I get people to see my message, to know, like, and trust me and buy from me? So you do this by true funneling. So you either take them from maybe from your ad to a free class or a free webinar or an interest group or to a sales page, and then you ask them to pay. Or your copywriting, all of these are conversion techniques: urgency, scarcity, testimonial, social proof, All of these are conversion techniques. And finally, is your fulfillment. How do you fulfill? How will you fulfill this? How do you deliver? How do you deliver? Whether you're delivering as an ebook, whether you're delivering as a course, whether it's a live webinar, always exceed expectation. Always exceed expectation. If you cannot deliver, you need deliverance. If you cannot deliver, you need deliverance. So always deliver more than what you promised. Always deliver more than what you promised. Because when you deliver like that, you create brand disciples who can refer you and recommend you to more people. So I hope with these few points of mine, I've been able to use my time properly. I will have question and answer. Thank you, my brother, for having me. I hope I was able to maximize my time properly. And if there are any other thing I didn't say, please, you can ask, and I would. I would answer in the questions. But before it comes up, if you want to make money every month, you want to make millions every month, just understand your pathway. How much do you want to make? How much is the product? And how much is your conversion? For example, if you want to make 10 million every month, right? If you want to make 10 million every month, your goal is 10 million. Your offer is, say, 10,000. Then ask yourself, how many persons do I need to sell to, right? So I will need to sell my 10,000 offer to 1,000 persons, right? You do like so. What you just do is create the offer, do the lead generation to convert them, and you make that money. You want to make money every day? Simple. Run. Have an evergreen offer. Have an offer that you sell every day that can be sold every day, and then make sure you have a lead generation pathway or platform that never goes out. So your Facebook ads must be running day and night. Your conversion must be happening day and night. That's how you make money every day. Thank you so much, boss. I hope I've been able to deliver in my short time.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You have done exceedingly well. Uh, you delivered as expected. So, guys, what Emmanuel has just done for us is to open up our mindsets to tell us how we can turn our skills, our digital skills, into cash flow. So I know you may be wondering what are those skills that I could learn. He has mentioned some of them, but if you have any questions, now is the time to ask those questions that you have. Don't miss this opportunity. Emmanuel's one-on-one session is 200,000 naira, I think, per hour or so, or per week. Is it per week or per day? It's expensive to have him here. So don't take this opportunity for granted. All of the questions that you have as regards digital skills, all of the misconceptions that you have about it, about making money online, making money through the internet, please start asking your question now. Okay, so I'm going to pin one. She says, "Sir, while learning a skill, I might not earning yet. How do I manage day-to-day expenses?" Oh, I understand this question. Let me just put it in a better way in case you don't understand. She's saying now, as she's learning a digital skill, how will she be able to meet up with her daily expenses since the skill is not able to make her money yet?
So get a
Emmanuel, you are
job. Yeah,
go
yeah.
on.
I can hear you. Yeah. So get a job first. Start something part time that can be earning you some money. So in 2018, 2019, I was doing private lessons. I was teaching extra lessons for some children in Total Village in Port Harcourt. I was making 150,000 naira from 3 families to support my copywriting. I would learn copywriting, do copywriting in the mornings, and go and teach in private lesson. Go and teach. I'll go and teach private lessons in the evening from 4 to 7 p.m. So get a job, get something, go and sell something else. Sell somebody's thing, go and do other things that will earn you money. Because if money is an issue, you'll not be able to concentrate better. So always, always, always make sure that your living expenses, right, is taken care of. Which, for example, your feeding, your shelter, your clothing, those very important things. Make sure they are taken care of. So get a part-time team, go and sell cars, go and sell real estate, go and sell something that earns you money while you learn that skill.
Okay, thank you so much. That was well explained. Oguntayo is asking, how can I sell offers as a interior decorator?
Yeah, so it's industry specific. So one thing is, we teach principles and then you can apply it as industry. But say you have maybe an interior decoration business, and you need to create an offer. So one thing you can do is that you can have it like no package. So if you want to do your parlor is this amount. If you want to do your room is this amount. But if I'm doing the two of them, I give you at this price. That could be an offer. Number two is that you can say, okay, I'm going to do your interior decor, but it also comes with free potted plants. I'm adding a free potted plant, you know, for your rooms. That could be an extra offer. Number three, you can say something like, I'm going to do your interior decor, and if there's any issue with, all I do for you, maybe the lighting or anything, all the maintenance for 3 months, it's going to be on me. I'm going to come and do it for you for free. That could be an extra offer. So, but you are in that niche, you are in that industry, you know how, no, you know the best way to create offers for your customers. You know the things that can be added, you know the things that can be, made better, so that it's an irresistible offer. The goal is to make sure your offer is different from every other thing everybody's doing. Just make sure that there's something different from what the average person does in your industry.
All right, thank you, Emmanuel, for that. Somebody is asking another specific question. So I will just honor, because there are not so many questions. If not, I would have ignored this particular question. So just share your thoughts on this question, please, Emmanuel. How can a recording artist sell a skill?
How can a recording artist sell her skill? So by recording artist, I feel maybe you, as a musician, I guess, right? The modeling, number one is modeling. Who is doing the kind of thing you want to do in your industry, right? Modeling is such a huge concept, right? Who is doing what you're doing? Look at them. If, for example, you are maybe a gospel artist, right? Look at people like Messi Chinwo, look at people like Judy K. Go to their Instagram, go to their website if they have website, and look at how, observe them, right? How do they sell their skill? Oh, they create albums, they do EP, they go for events, they do recording, they have an ebook or something, right? Maybe they have a model. Look at somebody who is succeeding in that area and look at how they are selling or monetizing their skill. Modeling is one of the easiest ways to actually, you know, um, get where you can sell your soul. Always look at it from the service side and the product side also. But number one, modeling. Always model what works.
Okay, thank you. Another question. I'm social media manager as well as a personal assistant. How do I monetize my skill?
How do you monetize your skill as a social media manager? As a service and as a product. As a service, offer your social media management skills to people online. Tell them you can manage their Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter for 1 month, maybe 300K, for 6 months, for 1 year, like that. Give them an offer. Tell them, or right, you can do cold outreach to them and tell them, oh, I can manage your social media for 2 weeks for free. And if you like the results, I manage it every month at this amount for you, right? So make them an offer they cannot refuse. So as a service and then as a product, how do you become a social media, train other social media managers, train other personal assistant or VA people, create a course, create an ebook, create a community, create something that people can pay as a unit, right? And from it. So always as a service and as a product, Then write down all the ways you can offer it as a service, write down all the ways you can offer it as a product, and then take action.
Thank you very much for that, Emmanuel. Another one here is, how do you transition from learning a skill afresh and mastering it to building a six-figure digital agency without working for businesses or companies first, just to develop or hone that skill? Interesting
Okay, how
question.
do you transition? Yeah, from learning skill and build a system agency, right? Now, uh, without even working for people. So I feel that for you to really have the kind of testimonies and case studies um, to build an agency, you must work for people first. Like not really having to work as a corporate, even if it's free, right? One thing I tell people is find a rich man, offer your skill to that rich man for free, and then ask the rich man to recommend you to his friends, right? You started your agency like that. You must test your skill in the marketplace. You can't just go unprepared. You can't just go from fresh to just, feeling like, oh, I'm this good now, so everybody has to pay me what I'm worth. Yes, it's possible, but that's not the best way. Always try to minimize your mistakes, especially at the beginning, because if you make those mistakes at the beginning and you are crushed, you may not come out of it, right? So make sure you minimize mistakes, and then as you get better working for real projects, you now have in a full digital agency. So you can start offering for free first, right? If you don't want to do corporate, you don't want to freelance, then get somebody, offer that for 1 month, 3 months, get better at it, and then start your agency like that.
Thank you, Emmanuel. Honestly, you're just answering these questions like straight to the point, no meandering. See why we call him a prof, guys. Some questions. So this one is not joking matter here. You can see everybody's questions are getting answered. We're going to take three more questions, and maybe if Emmanuel can stay longer, we could take two more to add to that three. So somebody is asking here. I think this is Awoyemi. When it comes to lead generation, how do I keep up with the contact, most especially when I'm not always online?
Okay, how do you keep up with your contacts if you're not online? Two things: delegation and automation, right? Delegation. If you can get somebody who is in charge of your lead generation and answering them. Personally, I have an assistant with another phone with my face on it who does like answers all my WhatsApp messages and all of that. That is delegation. Number two is automation. Get apps, maybe like Wamation, WhatsApp apps or email apps or anything that helps you reply messages by automation. So um, if somebody drops a message, that what's it called now, that automated app can reply them even if you're not online. So delegation and automation, that's how you do your lead generation and reply them if you don't, but you should be on. If you're starting, you don't have money for people, you should be online. You should have time, right? You should have time to reply or get your customers on board.
Okay, thank you so much for that response. So get automated, get tools that you can use to automate your chats. If you noticed, after registering for this webinar, I sent you some messages. Those messages, I wasn't online sending them. I had my robots that I told to do that. So we're going to be talking more about automation, how to do that for those of us that have 8 to 5 and you want to have a side business and you know you're not always going to be online. It's either you get somebody that you can pay to do it or you get a AI tool to do that for you. Okay, so I think so what's talking about copywriting. Interesting. Please, sir, as a beginner in copywriting, what are your insights to go massive and start getting offers, sir? He wants to go global.
What decides to go massive and start getting offer? How do you go massive? So one of the best ways to go massive is to share your message massive. Come out as a copywriter. When I got started, in copyright, it wasn't really a big word. It wasn't a buzzword. And people didn't know much about copywriting. So I started doing education marketing. I started educating people about, copywriting. Thank God today, people can differentiate between copywriting and copyrights. Copyright, right? Before, nobody know that. But now, go write ebooks, do webinars, do things that put your face out there, brand yourself, as a copywriter, niche down if you can. Call yourself maybe an AI copywriter, or a Web3 copywriter, or maybe a tech copywriter. You can niche down because there are riches in niches, right? You don't have to be a general copywriter. So niche down and then own that niche because there are general copywriting is red ocean now. There are big guys, there are big sharks to eat you up, but if you go and then niche down, it's easier for you to grow and get better. And then you can say, okay, I'm a medical copywriter, I'm a pharmacy copywriter, I'm a technical copywriter. Just find one area and then shout about it, create content, do live events, do seminars, do collaborations and everything. Make sure you put yourself out there and then create offers that people can buy and benefit from.
Thank you for that. Another question here is you okay. This is Akimbele saying you mentioned freelancing on platforms like Upwork. What's the secret to applying and getting work on Upwork? Because most businesses do not want to relate or give contract jobs to Nigerians. This is okay. Emmanuel, answer this,
Yeah,
please.
yeah. So the more secret is, understanding how these platforms work and getting knowledge, right? Um, there are people who are making so much dollars, 20K, 30K, 100K dollars as Nigerians. I have people who are making so much like that, even as Nigerians, right? So your nationality is not really a disadvantage. The main thing is understanding how it works, how to write proposals, how to position yourself, right? And then it takes a level of time, right? You build, your success rate. You build by contracts. You get contract. You apply. It gets easy, like small, like step by step. Oh, maybe you don't have to start with the 1K dollar jobs. You can start with the $50 jobs, the $20 jobs. Start with something small. Build your portfolio, build your work. As you keep going, be consistent, be online. Learn from people, be in communities where things are done. As you grow like that, in 3 months, in 6 months, you start becoming better. You'll be applying. You even have jobs you may not even be able to even apply for more. Create your own agency, give more jobs to people. That's how you keep making money and growing. But the base, the foundation is that you must grow in knowledge of how these platforms work and how best to position yourself in these platforms.
Thank you. Just to add to that, please, this is a notion many people have that Nigerians are not being given contract jobs. It's not true. Lots of Nigerians are making money on Upwork, on Fiverr. There are people that teach how to position yourself in a way that you can get this job. So find people like that. Some people are specifically training people in that direction, right? So find people if you have interest in that direction, find people that will guide you in that direction. Maybe towards when it's my turn to speak, I could recommend a few people you could go and look for that freelancing experts in quotes. Okay, I think that's that question here about okay, this is Chinedu. As a beginner, is it advisable to apply to organization as an intern without payments just to get necessary experience or mastery, especially as a data analyst?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, it's good when you like just like I said, when you're starting out, you want to gain mastery, you want to gain experience. So um, you can become an intern, yes, but make sure you have other sources that take care of your basic needs. I can't emphasize that enough because once you have your basic needs sorted, you can always go all out, right? This is how this is how I've been able to remain, in copywriting. Because even when I was doing copywriting, when I was doing the free things and all the rest. My basic things were not affected. My feeding, my housing, they were not affected because private lessons were taking care of me then. Because so even when you intern and you're not being paid, make sure there are other ways. Even if it's airdrops you are doing and you're collecting your small dollars, be doing it. If it's um, real estate you want to sell, be selling it by the side. Be doing it as you become better so that money does not make you, give up at the end, or, maybe expenses and, the pressures of life make you give up easily. So, yes, it's a good thing to start and and then have an exit strategy. Are you going to be there for 3 months? Are you going to be there for 6 months? Are you going to be there for 1 year? Always have an exit strategy.
Okay, that's a great one. So we have one more question for you. I think, okay, two more, just this and one other one. It's also specific. This is saying, how can professionals like medical practitioners sell their offer?
How can you say you offer as a medical practitioner? So, like I said, I'm not in your field, um, so I may not be able to give you like exact um, uh, advice, and get like medical. But like I would always say, look at the product side, look at the service side. So if you're a medical practitioner, how do you sell maybe products, right? Are you going to sell products like, say, for example, if you have um, maybe natural remedies to things like diabetes and all that. I know somebody who sells, natural remedies, all of that to people. I'm just giving an example. That could be the product side, or you have network to people that sell syringes or drugs or anything. That could be like the product side. Then your service side, right? How can you offer your service? There are sometimes there are online platforms now, that need doctors, on-demand kind of doctors. You know, if you want to do maybe consultation on the internet, you just ask yourself. I'm not in your field, right? It's like we give general principles, but you have to take out that time to really strategize on your own on your own field and really get answers for yourself deeply from your own field.
All right. Thank you so much, Emmanuel. Actually, this has been an amazing, it's about an hour with you now. It's been amazing. There's a background noise. I'm not sure where it's coming from. Okay, I think it's from you. So thank you so much. That'll be the end of the questions. Guys, if you have any further questions, put it up in the chat box and we will respond. The one we can't respond, we may decide to send to Emmanuel, and if he responds, we'll send back to you. Just to round your session up, Emmanuel Akpe, once again, thank you so much for doing this. Just give us 1 or 2 minutes, just round up, to get these guys, fired up for the next level of their lives. No, go ahead. You did not get what I said. Oh, he's gone. All right. So, how has it been so far, guys? How has it been? Have we exceeded expectation? Have we met expectation? Are we Are we under expectation? I want to see your comments so I know what to do. Maybe we should just stop here and go back and go home. How has it been so far? Oh, Emmanuel is back. Emmanuel, we wanted you
So,
to give us a
okay,
closing remark.
okay,
Uh,
closing. Oh,
yes.
okay. Sorry, I didn't hear properly. Sorry. So, I think I've said a lot, but just one thing I would always say is keep growing. Don't never stop growing, never stop becoming better. 1% every day makes you 365% added, knowledge every year. So every day you wake up, ask yourself, how do I become better in my skill? How do I become better in myself, in my mind, in my spirit? Just keep asking yourself, how do I become better? Because results come in growth levels, right? You can be 60 and then you can be 16, but results come in your mental age, your growth level. So keep growing, keep becoming better, and we'll see at the top. Thank you so much for having me, brother. It's really, really an honor to come share with you. Thank you so much.
So excited. I'm so happy that you did this with me. Thank you so much, Emmanuel. We'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Okay, people. So I could see that we have got value so far. So can we stop here? Should we stop here, guys? Okay, so we were supposed to have our second speaker at this time, but she's not able to join us now. Maybe she would be able to before the end of today's webinar. So I'm going to be sharing with us what I tend to share at the end. I'm going to speak for about 20 minutes, just an introduction to what I have in stock for us. So yes, I like that we are interested to go ahead with the session. So again, let your people know that we have started and we will, uh, okay. So a moment, please. Just want to get my slides up. So put in the chat box what you're learning, what you have got so far. Let other people get to learn from you. For those that came in late, share, share, share. Okay, guys, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. So next time when we come up with webinars like this, in case you don't see our advert for the webinar, you don't miss out. Subscribe and so you get to benefit from good content like this in the future. Okay, so we're going to go right into what I have for us for the next 20 minutes. And our next speaker is going to come by 7:40. Yes, so for those of us that joined late, you can have the recording of all the speaker sessions. So if you want that, you need to upgrade to premium. Check in the mail that was sent to you to join this live session. You would see the link to upgrade to premium access. There are other bonuses that comes with premium apart from the recording of this session. So go to your mail, click the link. Um, I'm going to share that information as well in the WhatsApp group shortly. But let's okay. Okay, so let's go. Um, how to build a profitable online business. Oh, say you can't hear me? Wait, let me see again. Can you guys hear me, please? Can you hear me? You can hear. So, how to build a profitable online business? It's no longer news that money can be made on the internet. Money can be made with your smartphone. The theme of this event is how to turn your smartphone into a cash flow machine. Emmanuel has, in the last 20 minutes, shared with us how we can turn the skills that we know, how we can use it to harness, money, how we can use it to harness value, how we can use it to create value and make money via the internet. So I'm going to be sharing with us specifically how to build a profitable online business, right? So online business can be anything, so don't go away. You're going to be learning a lot from this. So who is Ogochukwu Okolocha? You may want to know who I am, and I want to introduce myself in a dynamic way today. I haven't done this before. Not everybody know that I am an automation engineer. So some people think I'm jobless because they see me every time on Facebook. Well, in case you don't know, I have an 8 to 5, and that is me on my work decks designing systems. So away from my 8 to 5, I'm a personal finance evangelist. So that's why you hear me talk a lot about money, about wealth creation, about business. Now, the other picture I wanted to show you here, I don't know why it's not loading at the moment. I'm also an entrepreneur and a businessman. So I have started a couple of businesses, and I'm going to share my story. And I hope that my story is going to inspire you to get on your journey. Some of us, we have ideas, we have experiences that we can use to make money, but we are being careful because we don't have guidance or because we are not sure that if what we're doing is going to be the right thing. So you're going to be learning from my own experience in the next 15 minutes. Some of the things I'm going to be sharing, they are going to spur an interest for you to take that decision that you have been dabbling around for a while now. Okay? So just walk with me as I share with you my digital money journey. So first of all, I launched Truvis.com in 2013. 2013, I was in final year. All right. So some people say, oh, they are students and they shouldn't bother themselves with making money. That's not true. In my final year, those of us that know me very well in my university, I was all about creating value. In fact, on my wall in my hostel, then I wrote there that bring value to me and get paid. Bring value to me and get paid. I've always believed that money is gotten by value creation. So I don't believe in freebies. I've never had any experience of sending somebody a message to send me urgent 5K. I've never done it in my life. And this is not me bragging. Right from my 100 level till I graduated until now, I've never ever sent message to somebody that should give me 105K or borrow me money. What I do is to create value. So in my university days, I was a painter. I paint people's room. I do electrical work. I do wiring, in the room. I do generator. I fix generator. What else? A lot of handy stuff. Anytime I needed money, I would just go and sell myself to my neighbor guy. Alpha, you want to paint your room? Come and see how I did it in my own room. I'll do it for you. And I will tell you that most of the things I was doing with my hands in the university, I didn't learn them from anywhere. I didn't go to attend a course or I didn't go to a program or go and serve somebody. I just started by starting. So some of us that have interest in certain areas, you may not need to go and buy a course. You just need to start. In starting, you would begin to learn, and from that learning, you become proficient. So I was painting, I was doing electrical fixes, even till now in my home now that I have in Lagos with my family. I don't call electrician all the time because I learned through my university days how to do electrical fixes, how to fix generator, home appliances, little things here and there. So I've always been that person that yearns to create value, because I believe that anybody that can create value can never be poor. So I launched Chuvis.com after my 6 months internship. During my 6 months internship, I got to learn about Jumia.com in 2013. Many of us in 2013, I'm sure you didn't know what Jumia.com was. I was one of the few people that knew what Jumia.com was. So when I came to school, I shared with my friends that, guys, we can actually buy things online. Let me tell you that in 2013, there was nothing like Instagram shopping. Nothing like that. Nobody was buying anything on Instagram in 2013. So it was new. And in the environment where my school was, it was difficult getting original gadgets, appliances, and electronics. My school was in those states, but I lived in Lagos. And during my secondary school days, and just before I got into university, and during the 100 level, 200 level, I spent time in navigating Alaba International and Computer Village. So what did I do? I would go around the markets and find products that I know that my friends and my classmates will like, take pictures, go to school and share with them. And it was becoming, interesting, because some of them couldn't get original accessories in where my school was. My school was located in a village, right, in Edo State. So you couldn't get original appliances, you couldn't get original accessories, you had to travel to the nearest city. And that city, getting those items from there was also expensive. So it was cheaper to get them from Lagos. Even with the transportation, I was still cheaper than getting them from the next city. And I called a few people together in a room. I can remember very well 2013. My friend Kingsley, I'm not sure if he's here on this call, and we launched Chuvis.com. Like, I gathered about 20 to 30 people, some of them my friends, some of them my friends' friends. And I told them that, guys, enough of buying fake accessories, fake gadgets in this village that we are. I'm going to be bringing to you, to your doorstep. It didn't make sense. In fact, I had to do a seminar. I had to teach people how it is possible to shop online, because it was weird. Like, what's this guy saying? Shop online, Amazon.com. They didn't know what it was. So I had to educate people. I had to teach them that they will order for an accessory or a product I show to them on my phone, right? There was no WhatsApp status yet. So at that time, it was BBM. The WhatsApp status was not popular. I don't think that even started at that time. So I would take pictures in the markets and come to school, show these guys, and they will buy. And that's how I started. So I printed flyer, put around the school, ordered the original gadgets to your doorstep. And that's how Chuvis.com was born. And we continued like that, during my final year, after my final year, before I went for my MSc, it continued. But at the time I wanted to go for my MSc, we paused. After my MSc in England, I came back to Nigeria and I launched Chuvis.com again. In fact, this time it wasn't Chuvis.com. It was now launched as Chuvis.ng, because somebody had taken the domain name within that 1 year break I gave. I've been 1 to 2 years. So I launched Chuvis.ng. This time around, I started on Instagram. Again, I did something that many people didn't know. In fact, if you are here, I'm going to be sharing a secret to you that many people till now don't know. Chuvis has never imported any gadgets, laptop, or accessory. I don't bother myself with importation. Many people think that the way to do business, or the way to make money in business, is to look for a cheap product. No. You don't need to look for a cheap product. You just need to market a good product in a way that makes people feel like they are buying it at a cheap price. So all of the products you have ever heard, if you have patronized Chuvis before, all of the products that I advertise either on Instagram, Facebook, everywhere you have patronized me from, were products I sourced in Nigeria here. So what do? I take a product from an importer and I put a guarantee on it. These importers don't give me guarantee. I know many Nigerians don't know how to sell. People like comfort because we are, and people like assurance because we're in a low trust society. So what did I do? Truvis had what is called UVP, unique value proposition. One of them was that original products, right? The second one was that 247 after sales support, meaning that if you patronize, if you buy any gadget from us, we're not going to leave you stranded. You can always come back to us and tell us how bad you feel about the product, and we will not tell you that we're not the manufacturer of the product, like some careless Nigerians that sells, they'll tell you, don't be me make the product, and so I cannot attend to your complaint. No, in fact, we feel very sad that when you come back to express yourself about the product I bought from us, that will go out of our way to fix it. Let me tell you again, another secret. Most of the products that we were selling actively, especially gadgets, we don't sell gadgets as much as then, 3-4 years ago. The importers did not give us guarantee. They did not give us warranty. In fact, some of them did not have warranty, but we put 12 months warranty. And our 12 months warranty was for products that had warranty within Nigeria. Then we had 90 days guarantee for products that did not have warranty. That 90 days guarantee is us telling you that within this 90 days period, if you have any complaints, we'll fix it for free. Tell me who does that in Nigeria? Within 90 days, you buy any gadget from us, bring it back to us, and we would either do a replacement or fix it for free. So that was our UVP. That's what differentiated us from many other people. That's why people did not care to know if our products were cheaper, because you don't always want to go for the cheaper things. You want to go for things that will last you a long time. So when you are when you have an assurance that what you're buying will last, that's one. You have another assurance that in case anything happens to it, you can come back. Come on. So that's what differentiated us. And we did as much as we can then, made a lot of sales on Instagram, running ads. I don't go about begging people on WhatsApp status, come and buy what I'm selling. That's why I don't understand how people do their business, especially small business owners. You can be a small business owner and you don't have to look like a small business owner. When we launched Truvis in 2020, I had a separate customer care line, right? That phone, anybody that calls, I know that the person is calling because of Truvis, and I respond like the way MTN respond to you. I don't respond like I'm in the market. Some people, they call you, you're a business person, you say, hold on, I never reach shop first. Wait, make I reach shop. Come on. You have to package yourself. So when we receive phone calls, we make sure that the place is not noisy. Hello, my name is Ogochukwu. Thanks for calling Truvis.com or Truvis.ng. How may I be of help to you? That's how we respond. And the person would think that, they're buying from Jumia. No, you're buying from somebody that's running the business from his room. So despite the fact that it's a small business, we presented ourselves like an international brand. When we want to go and deliver our products, we also have an operations line different. Some of us that do online business, the same phone number you use in receiving phone call for the orders is the same phone you use to go and deliver. Come on, you have to package. Do you know that 20 to 30% of the orders that we fulfilled in Truvis during our active years were delivered by me, but customers don't know that is me, that is the CEO. You can't know. You can't catch me on fresh. When I'm going to deliver, I use another phone number. If I'm with the phone in the bus, and somebody calls me, I will not answer. I've bought a generator from Alaba International and I entered bus to go and deliver it in Orile. If you're in Lagos, you know how far that is. When people are calling during the journey time, I don't answer. I send a WhatsApp message. So you need to package. We're going to talk more about this, a later time when I speak. I have about 8 minutes before the next speaker comes on. Then 2021, I founded Money Lessons. Now, Money Lessons was just my desire to help people manage their finances effectively and invest profitably in a diversified portfolio of assets so that they can retire comfortably and early. Just my passion, and it has become a brand. It has become something that people look forward to. People want to learn from me. People want me to guide them on how to invest. and it has been beautiful. I didn't know that it was possible for me to sell my knowledge. In fact, when I started Money Lessons in 2021, I had no plan to monetize it. Again, this is something that you should learn or something you should hear, because you don't have to have clarity to begin. You don't have to have a very big picture. It has to be very clear. No. Sometimes you start, and on the journey, you get clarity. It was just in 2023, last year, that somebody paid me first on Money Lessons. So throughout 2022, free. The first half of 2023, I was singing it to those of us in our ML community that all I'm doing now, very soon, you'll not get it for free. So people now pay me to share with them my knowledge, to guide them to investing. On a monthly basis, average 400K, 500K, just people sharing, just people reaching me to share with them what I understand about investing, money management, and so on. 2022, I founded bluesurf.ng. Now, somebody was talking about laundry business. Now, bluesurf.ng was also my passion to help people to make their life easy. So I wanted a situation where you need an artisan. You need your clothes washed, ironed. You don't need to leave your doorstep. I'll come get your clothes. We'll go and wash it at a very affordable price, bring it to you. You need an electrician, we'll get it for you. You need plumber, we'll get it for you. You need someone to clean your house, we'll get it for you. It was just like the Uber for home services, home fixes, just anything. You need somebody to fix your appliance. You don't know where the service center is. So there's something I'm very good at. I know where things can get done. I know the places that things can be fixed. Even if I don't know, I know how to know. So if you have appliances in Lagos, you need to get to the service center. I know how to get there. I've helped people fix problems that did not think that could be fixed. And that's how we founded bluesurf.ng. So I wanted to solve problems for people that they didn't know that could be solved. I've shut it down for now. Anyways, but you'll find out maybe later in the session why it's okay to start and stop. Because some people think that anything that they start today, they must continue doing it. It's not true. You must not continue what you're doing. If it's not working, you stop and start again. Then in 2025, we're going to be launching ML Academy. So you're hearing for now for the first time. You're going to learn more about it as we go on. So what's an online business? Online business is simple, anything that you could do online, that you need the internet to do it. So the gadgets I was selling online, the laptops I was selling online, I didn't have a physical shop at the beginning. For about 5 years, I didn't have a physical shop. I didn't have inventory. I was just advertising products that I saw other importers or wholesalers sell. So online business can be anything. It can be content creation. For example, it's popular now. Everybody knows we have the likes of Apoko Doctor. That's a business, right? It talks about health. It's a business. It gets paid for it. Content creation, right? We have somebody like Jerry Eze, Pastor Jerry Eze. That's content. It's just that it's in the religious sphere. He helps, he shares prayers, shares inspiration. We have what's this other popular guy, Lazarus, Femi Lazarus, recently became popular on Instagram. What does he do? Content creation, right? So that's a type of business. Now, people think that when it comes to online business, you must be a content creator. No, you must not be a content creator. However, content creation can help you in other areas, other areas of online business, but will not be your forefront. Another one is selling a physical product. I already told you of how I was selling products that I did not have in my inventory. So some people think they need to have a shop before they can start selling. No, you don't need to have a shop before you can start selling. All you need to do is to find good products and customers that are willing to pay you for those good products. Yes, take pictures of the products, put on Instagram, put on your WhatsApp status, or run ads, and people will pay you. That's what I was doing. 2020, during the COVID lockdown, people were ordering for products that we advertised because other shops were locked down, but we had access to warehouse where we could get those products and we're delivering. Another type of online business is selling your knowledge, like I do. Some of you have paid me to learn about stock investing, crypto investing, about different kind of investing, how to manage your money. Some of you have paid for this webinar recording. That is knowledge you're buying. So you can sell knowledge. What are you knowledgeable about? Which area do you have expertise that other people do not know? Some of us, we trivialize knowledge that we have. It was when I figured that I know so much that other people don't know. That's when I decided to do money lessons. I figured that a lot of people don't know jack about finance, personal finance management. They don't know jack about investing. They don't know nothing. And so because there was so much ignorance, I felt that I have this knowledge to fill it. And that's how it started. So you can sell your knowledge. It may not be personal finance. It can be anything. It can be anything. Anything you are very knowledgeable about. And now, even if you don't know anything, you can go and learn one thing. I was sharing with somebody recently that I said, if you go and master Excel, just only Excel, if you go and learn it very well, you can start teaching people how to use that tool. Excel is used globally. See somebody like Choma Ifeanyi Eze today. She's teaching people data entry. What is data entry? Simple softwares online. I can tell you for free, you don't even need to attend that course or attend that class to know how to use those tools. You just need to have common sense to be able to navigate the internet. But what that course would save you is time and money, because you could make mistakes along the way. So there are a lot of people that don't have time to learn by themselves, to learn on their own. People have paid me to teach them crypto. I did not pay anybody one day to learn stocks. I did not pay anybody one day to learn crypto. I learned it the hard way, and now I'm teaching it. Yes. So you can share your knowledge. What are you knowledgeable about? You can share it. Selling other people's products. They call it affiliate marketing. In Nigeria, a lot of people think that affiliate marketing is a scam. It's not true. It's because you went through the wrong way. Affiliate marketing is still ongoing everywhere in the world. People are making money selling other people's products, drop shipping and the likes. If you find a good affiliate marketing platform, join, go and learn the ropes, you start selling other people's products if you have the passion for selling. Another type of online business is rendering a service. Now, to render a service online, you must be skilled in one area. So either you're a graphic designer, you help people create eye-catchy flyers. The flyer for this event, the main flyer for this event, if I tell you how much I paid, you will not believe. A graphic designer charges as high as 10,000 naira per flyer. Why? Because he's skilled, he's good. He has done this repeatedly, that when he creates his flyers, the flyers come out excellently. Graphic design, video editing, digital marketing, as simple as Facebook ads. Some business owners need people that can help them to run ads that would convert. How about funnel creation, lead generation, data entry? There are so many digital skills out there we're going to be talking about later that one can learn, become a master at it, and now start offering it as a service. The reason why a lot of people are struggling with their skills, they're not able to get money out of it, because they are not good. Nobody likes to pay a mediocre to get what they want. Everybody wants to pay an expert. So if you're not an expert, nobody's going to consider you. However, this does not mean that you should not start, because every expert that you know today was one time a novice. So you need to start first. Maybe if you want to do graphic design, start with 1,000 naira per flyer. But make sure when you're doing the design, you don't do it like it's 1,000 naira design. When somebody else sees the flyer and say, "How did that flyer?" You say, "So and so person," they refer you to that person, and then you do another very amazing flyer. The person refers you again to another person, and you do another amazing flyer. You keep getting referrals, and one day you can tell people that I no longer charge 1K, I now charge 5K. Guess what? Some people would go, some people will stay. That's how it works. The people that are charging 50K, I know somebody that charges 100K for graphic design. Let me tell you, you see the Chuvis logo that I did in 2013. I paid 5,000 naira to my cosmate to do that logo in 2013. 5,000 naira in 2013, the equivalent today is like maybe 200 or 100,000 thereabouts, 100,000 thereabouts. As at 2022, when I wanted to launch BlueServe, he told me that the charge for logo design is 100K. So the same person I paid 5K in 2013 was not charging 100K. And that 100K was because of I'm his friend though. Normally he charges 500K for logo. Now somebody who wants to start creating logo today and start charging 500K. No, this guy started 2013, spent over 7 years nurturing his skills until he became a master. So if you want to render service online that people will pay you well, you need to become a master at it. Find one skill and learn the life out of it. Okay, so I'm going to be coming back in at the end when Brother Takpo is going to be coming next. I hope you got value. I'm not going to take questions now, so hold on your questions. When Brother Takpo is done, I'm going to come back and then we'll walk to the end. I hope we're getting value so far. Brother Dakpo is here. I'm bringing him on now. Tell your friends that they should not miss this session. So much value is going to be unlocked here tonight. What I'm just giving you is like 20% of what I tend to share with you this evening, this night. So make sure your phone is charged so that you can get all of the value that I have in store for you and that of Brother Dapo. Okay, Brother Dapo, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay, everybody, I'm sure you know Brother Dakpo, king of video marketing, amazing guy. He's going to be sharing with us his story, how he has been able to build a career, or let's say a brand or an online business out of video marketing. Okay, so all of the questions that you have about video marketing, video creation, video editing, Brother Dakpo is going to share so much in that area. All right, Brother Dakpo, good to have you here. Thank you so much for being here with us this evening. I've done a bit of introduction, but I would like that. I know you're going to do that anyways, but let me just say it. Just sell yourself. I mean, or just tell us about you. Thank you so much, Brother Dakpo.
All right. Thank you, bro. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me loud and clear? Let's
We can
confirm
hear
that first.
you, but your video is not
Okay.
moving.
My video is not moving.
Yes, so
Are you serious?
yes,
But the
maybe you
network
should
is fine.
log out and log in again.
Okay, let me try refreshing the page again. Uh,
Okay, but that was going to be back shortly. I think internet. Yes, nobody pays a mediocre. Get skilled at what you do. A lot of people are complaining that there's no money in Nigeria, but there's a lot of money. The problem is that nobody will give you money when you don't have any value to give to them. Okay, so a lot you're going to be learning after Brother Dakpo session. I'm going to share with you some things that I've never shared. In fact, I've already shared some things I've never shared before. So I'm going to be sharing a whole lot more. This is something I'm passionate about. I just want to see that a lot of people, can make money online, because I make money and I see people send me message to send them on jet 10K, 5K. I don't understand. You can make this money without begging anybody. Okay, Brother Dakpo, I think you're back now. But your video is not showing. Can you shake your head small? Let's see.
yeah.
Is it my internet or no? I think it's your internet though. It's not my own. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Can you try another internet?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but you're not moving.
How is that possible? I can
I
hear
don't
you
know.
loud and clear. Your video is clean and crisp. There is no network lag, like none. So
Yeah,
I'm wondering why.
sometimes I don't know why it's happening, but let me load it again.
That's weird.
Yes, if you have another device, let me check.
Unfortunately, this is the only internet access I have currently. My
Okay.
SpectraNet data is out. I couldn't even get enough time between when I came back to have to start thinking about all time, because MTN has always served me well. So I'm kind of wondering why that would be. Okay, so what I would do, let me try with another browser and see if that fixes the
Yes,
issue.
please try another browser. Nigerian network go whine you, but no panic. Okay. But that was gonna be back. So guys, give me minutes. So guys, think this: bring value to me and get paid. So I think Brother is back now. It looks like the video is moving. Great! Wow, this video is very sharp. Maybe that's why it was not loading in the first place. Okay.
I think maybe my Google Chrome was overwhelmed because I have like several tabs open on Google Chrome. So it's
Yeah,
possible that.
that happens sometimes to freeze
Mm,
your
yeah.
RAM. You're not able to process
Yes.
everything. Okay,
Yeah.
over to you. Take us there.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Brother Dapo. I am a video ads creator and also the head of digital marketing for a real estate company, Rep 360. I wasn't always like this. This was not what I was doing a couple of years ago. As you would soon learn, my journey into the world of video marketing was purely by accident. I did not set out to do something like that. So before I decided to really take video marketing of video ads creation very seriously, more specifically, I used to create online courses. So I was monetizing my knowledge, and I was also an affiliate marketer, which I still do, but not as a major income source anymore. So it's just by the side. So I'm going to share a couple of things with you guys today that's going to border on, and I'm watching my time because I know I have 30 minutes for this session, so I don't want to take too much time. I'm going to First off, I'm going to start off with a bit about your mindset. Then I would then talk about my story, and then I would then talk about the skill sets that are involved, uh, necessary for you to succeed if you want to pursue this line of work, as it were. So let us start off with the first one. So I've been in the room for like the past 20 minutes, and I've been listening to the host and talking about the different income opportunities that are available, skill sets that you can learn, and all the different ways in which you can make money online and all that stuff. And that is pretty good, right? It is good that we have so much options in this age and time. We have so much opportunities. But the problem that also creates, I don't know if any one of you may have heard about what they call the paradox of choice. Paradox of choice is a psychological phenomenon where you are slower to take action the more options you are presented with. So the more choices you have, the less likely you are to take action. The truth is that many of us, if we are not going to lie to ourselves, if we're not going to be, we actually know as many of the opportunities that are out there for making money online. That's the truth. If you Google how to make money online on Google right now, or you type how to make money online on ChatGPT, right? It will give you there will be tons of answers. The information is out there, is in open source. There are even free programs for some of these income models. There are free programs. There are a lot of very high quality paid programs and all that stuff. The truth is that many of us who are here today are basically coming here. I would regard that you are coming here for us to remind you again. It's not that you don't already know what you should do or the opportunities that are out there. It is that you are probably not really taking action. So let us be very clear on that. So let's not deceive ourselves. The information is open source. It's out there. It's all out there for everybody, anybody who cares to. What I think is probably the more important hidden problem is fear. Fear of doing the wrong thing and fear of failure. So many of us, the moment we left school and the dynamics of our lives changed and we had to start, fending for ourselves and working and making money and all that stuff, we became less and less and less experimental, chiefly because our circumstances and situations does not would not allow us to really, really want to experiment with things that would not yield results because the consequences that lie if those things don't happen. So many of us have lost our sense of experimentation and our sense of understanding that failure is basically just feedback on how that is not the way to do something. If you are scared of failure, the chances of you succeeding online is close to zero. And I'm saying this because some of you think that it is the first thing that you lay your hands on that you're going to try and it's going to work out. I'm sorry, it might not be. It might not be. It might be the second. It might be the third thing. What I'm doing right now is the third thing. First thing was I was creating online courses and selling, right? From my residual knowledge. So I created a couple of courses. Many of them failed to sell up to 15,000 naira, right? Every time I launched them. I launched courses back to back 5 times that failed. And that was 2022 and all that stuff. 2020, 2021. 2021 crossing to 2022, I wanted to commit suicide. Because I tried like a bunch of things and it wasn't working. Then I decided, okay, instead of me creating products and failing and creating mediocre products, because probably my market research, maybe knowledge or skill set is not really good and all that, why not I just sell products that are already proven by the market already, other people's products? So I went into affiliate marketing, did a decent amount of income in affiliate marketing, still running it and all that, right? And then as a consequence, now I'm getting into my story right now. As a consequence, I had to create a lot of video ads because we started finding out that videos, tend to get better response. The cost per clicks were cheaper, cost per results were cheaper, all that stuff. So even after we've created what do they call it? Image creatives for our ads, we still have to create videos. And every single time I was creating videos, I didn't, for me, I was just creating the videos because yes, the videos needed to be good for it to do what it's meant to do. So I had to, every time I did a video, I had to improve the next time I was doing it. I didn't plan that, one day I'm going to be creating this video ads thing for people or something. I didn't plan that. All I just knew that your video has to be good, your creative has to be bonkers, right? But, as Providence would have it, I kept doing these things and I kept churning out these videos and all that. And someday I figured out like kind of like a particular sort of like approach informally to create my videos. I was one of the few online marketers in Nigeria. I might even say I'm the first, but I don't want to say I'm the first because maybe there was somebody else who did it before me. But to the best of my knowledge, let me say that to the best of my knowledge, I was the first online marketer in Nigeria, to the best of my knowledge, again, that's a caveat, that started using edutainment, all these meme videos, those things that you see Aproko Doctor doing, like when he will be talking and then he'll be inserting all those meme videos and everything and all. I think I was the first person who brought it into the whole internet marketing space. Aproko Doctor was doing it in medicine, right? But I don't see anybody that was doing it in the internet marketing space. So nobody was really using edutainment at that point in time. Or sorry, should I say entertainment? to kind of convey their message along. So I started it. I would, if I say something, really catchy, a punchline, then I would use a meme video and everything. I launched one video for Succeed with one of my courses back then, Succeed with WhatsApp. The click-through rate, the response rate, everything was on steroids. People watched the ad and they were like, this is an ad like that they have never seen this kind of advert. Like, very few ads get them to watch to the end. And me, I was just doing my thing and everything. Then one day, one of my colleagues in the industry, Kenneth Wakama, is one of the top affiliate marketers on ClickBank, just came and it was like, guy, this thing where they do, sure, say many people know if you do them like that. Like, they know if you do them well. Many people can't really stand in front of the camera and talk and get attention. And like, it was like, you're one of the few people in Nigeria that do ads, and I actually watch your ads to the end. See, guys, the truth is that all of us are born with abilities that we may not immediately know that we have. And it will take certain kinds of situations and circumstances to force those abilities out of us. We call it talent, right? And then when it finally shows up, we now have to take it, nurture it, develop it, sharpen it, make it better, grow it, and that becomes that which we are now known by. My reputation precedes me today when it comes to making video ads, but this whole thing started accidentally. Do you understand? So this guy was just like, guy, consider this thing. I didn't even know it could be an income generating of, like, I didn't see it as an income stream. Like, which one? I will be making ad for somebody else. That was how it was in my head then. How would I be making ad for somebody else? Like, I will be talking about their product. And I don't know. So one day I was scrolling on Facebook, right? And I saw a guy, a white guy, who was actually, I thought it was his own product though. And then at the end, it's just simply now transitioned into the owner of the product, and the product is on. I'm like, whoa, okay. This is actually a thing. People are doing this, right? Wow. So I got confidence. So I was like, okay, people are doing, but as at that time, I still didn't want to do it because I felt like it was going to distract me for other things I was trying to work on, digital products, affiliate marketing, all that shit. So it now happened that one day, one of the big influencers on Instagram, Niger Brand Chick, who happens to be like one of my role models and like big sis in the industry, and we've, done a couple of things together in the past when Facebook audio rooms still used to be there. And she was like, guy, I like this, your videos. I see these videos that you are doing. I want you to do one for me for my upcoming sales challenge. How much? I'm like, I first froze. I wanted to like just close that chat and run away because my fear was, Niger Brand Chick is asking me to do a video for her. If I do the video and it's not good, I have been minding my business, generally just doing my thing. If I do something and it fails, I can accept the failure. I will do something for somebody else and gonna work. So because of that fear, I couldn't really charge her a lot of money. So I just like, okay, give me 40K. 40K then. That's 2021, I think. Is it 2021 or 2020? Okay, 2022. 40K now is nonsense money. I charge 150K for one video ad right now. And usually I advise my clients to have more than one, maybe like 2 or even 3. So imagine from 40K to 150K. So because I was not confident, and I was like, at least if I charge her 40K, if the thing no work, she no go to blame me like that. So I collected the money. I went to book a hotel space for 24 hours. I had written the script before I left home. I sent her the script. She loved the script. I'm like, okay. Then I went to the hotel. If you guys see the video, compared to the kind of videos I do now, you will laugh. You will laugh. The delivery was top notch, right? But there were some elements in the video that were just too busy. So I did the video on the 3rd day. I edited it myself. I gave it to her. I couldn't even finish because it was tedious. So I sent it to her. She captioned it herself. She ran that video. That's why I can never, as far as my journey in video ads goes, video marketing, I cannot forget these two people. Kenneth Wakama, who first suggested the idea to me, and Niger branch, who gave me the first push, they will always be part of that story, no matter where I go. So I sent her the video, after everything. She ran the video. In the first week, that video made 10 million naira in 7 days. Now, of course, granted, she had a fantastic offer, because that's another thing. Our job as video ads creators is to help you articulate your message in a very compelling way. But you must have a very, very, very sound and fantastic product. You must be solving a very, very great, like serious need that people are willing to pay money for, and you must have a very good offer. If those 3 conditions are not met, all the other things is English. You will speak all the English and no conversions, because the marketing part is basically communication. The offer has to be good. If the offer is not good, if the product is not fantastic, we cannot even articulate it well for you, because you have given us very little thing to work with, unless we're going to lie, and we won't lie on your behalf. Do you understand? So within the next 30 days, she did 1,000 sales of that product, and the product was 32,650, 32,750. So calculate that times 1,000. It was after that, my inbox on Instagram was deluged with requests because of that video on Niger Branch. There were a couple of people in the comment section who were like, the only reason I paid for this challenge is because of this video from this guy. So that was how it all started. And then I improved. When that happened, when all the requests started coming in my inbox, I first ran away for like 2 weeks, because I didn't know how to process. I didn't know how to handle. There was no structure on ground. Everything was just scattered. It was new situation. My brain was overheating. So I just told people, okay, give me some time. And in the process, of course, I lost some clients because I could not just process everything. I was struggling to like, who do I take? Who do I not take? What kind of product do I take? What kind of product do I not take? All those kind of things. What should they have? Everything. Eventually, I was able to figure out the structure, and then I was able to like, okay, these are the kind of clients I will start with first, and then we would move. So when I started, I did not work for physical products. I was not working for physical product sellers at all, because I didn't understand the industry. I didn't understand their products, and many of them tend to sell like a lot of things at the same time. So it was a lot of headache for me. Like, you need a very strong USP for me to even be able to help you put this thing together. So then after a while, so I was working with coaches, trainers, consultants, and then people who were selling digital courses and everything. And then after a while, somebody brought a physical product to me one day. And I was like, what is the USP of this product? What makes this product special? And the guy was able to articulate it. And I'm like, first, this product is going to solve a great problem in Nigeria. Efficia Max 1035. If some of you know, it is a fuel additive that helps to reduce the amount of fuel that your engine consumes, whether car engine, petrol, generator, everything. It reduces your fuel consumption. It's sold by Tochukwu Kocha. He was my client. It was my first physical products client. And that was Efficia Max 1035. I did that video for him. He put it on TikTok. The video got 100K views in 2 days. And a lot, like hundreds of sales, because there was a smaller bottle, which is another thing about, though this is not part of the whole talk. Well, you heard me when I was saying a bit about having a good product, having a nice offer and all that stuff. And overall, having a very good strategy, which is very, very important. So a lot of sales came in from that video. From there, several physical products, people started coming for me. The one I thought we could do, okay, we would take. The one we couldn't take, we couldn't take, and all. So now we are now at a point where I don't want to die young. People should not keep me with work. Let me start bringing in other superstars who are already doing something nice in their space and absorb them into the team and create a structure so that I can have less of the whole moving around and everything. And so that's like the brief story of how I came to be here where you guys know me as right now. Now, with that out of the way, I want to talk about and this is going to be the last point. I want to talk about the skill sets that you need. The skill sets is very, very important. See, please get this today. The internet is simply a channel for the delivery of value. Nothing more. The internet is simply a channel. So meaning that before the internet came, we were delivering value physically. We would have to go to a shop, buy something, do this, do that. The only thing that the internet has offered us is that it has reduced the barrier for us to be able to get involved in the world, in global commerce. It has reduced the barrier. It has drastically reduced the barrier. And that's why many of us are not serious, actually. That's why we take the opportunities that we have for granted. because we have so much opportunity, we don't even know what to do with them. And we are still pretending as if we don't have opportunity. There's a lot online. Whether you want to learn skill sets that allows you to work as a remote employee, Microsoft, in partnership with LinkedIn, has a couple of courses on IT, project management, all those things. If you Google opportunity.linkedin.com, you'll find several things there. Now, like there's so much opportunity everywhere. Google has IT support, the Google IT support on, is it Coursera? I can't remember where that was right now. If you want to work as a remote employee, if you decide you want to work as a freelancer, there are good courses that you can buy. Just give yourself 90 to 120 days of focused work. There is hardly any of these channels that are not profitable. Hardly. As far as skill sets goes, because when you're working with skills, you're basically offering a service. And I also suggest that when it comes to, though not everybody will go through that route, and it's not necessary that everybody does, especially if you kind of like have a 9 to 5 already. Unless you want to completely transition from that 9 to 5 into freelancing so you can make more money, I usually would tell people that offering a service or starting out with a service-based business is usually better. Generally, like offering your skills for pay is better because it can get you to the money faster. If for example, a person would rather pay, unless the person does not have the money, the person would rather pay somebody to design funnels for them, or to write copy for them, or to do video ads for them, than them having to learn how to do it themselves. And that is kind of like the unique selling point. That's the selling point of services, offering services. The fact that you're going to get the best results because an expert is working on it on your behalf. And Chooks mentioned quite a number of different skill-based businesses that one could get involved in and all that. So services can get you faster to the money, but products, you might just want to keep this in your left hand. Products will get you the bigger money. Services will get you faster money. If you are broke, you are still feeding. It's not that you don't have anything that to eat with. You are feeding, but you don't have enough. If you learn a very, very, very in-demand service, right, and you offer it, you are going to get out of that broke state faster than if you decide that you want to. Generally speaking, there are exceptions. If you decide that you want to go and start selling products, again, I say generally speaking, meaning that there are exceptions. So that's that about that, right? So if you want to become a video creator, and let me say this, right? When you want to select a skill to learn, there's something we call ECB, or is it EBC now? Emotional business compatibility. It's a concept that was popularized by Tony Fortizzo, one of the greatest copywriters out of Nigeria. And the concept is basically a concept that addresses the fact that whichever skill set you choose to do, you must be emotionally compatible with it. What that means is that you must be happy doing the activities that skill set requires every day before you even see 1 naira. It is not enough to choose a skill just because it is profitable. There are many people who have dabbled into different make money online opportunities because they heard that people were making money from it. When it came to doing the work, they did not even have the requisite residual skills that they should have to be able to even start. You cannot speak English very well. Your English is terrible. You want to go and start learning copywriting, or you want to start doing video marketing. Like, your English is bad. No, it's not. It's not that maybe you are not speaking like Wole Soyinka or Chinua Achebe. So you have to have. There are certain things that you must, qualities that you must already have in order to be able to align properly with that particular skill set. This is one thing that doesn't get said at all in the world of make money online. But whatever it is you're choosing, apart from the fact that you prove that it's profitable and that it is going to get you to the money in a record reasonable time, say maybe you make your first few dollars after like the first, I usually say 90 days. If I say 60 days, it's tricky. It may happen, it may not happen. If it doesn't happen, what do you do? So I say 90 days onwards and all, right? So during that period, when, because you're coming into this thing, you have zero skill in this stuff, you don't have the requisite skills. How do you make sure that you stick it through until you get to where you're going? Because the reason why many of us are jumping from opportunity to opportunity like opportunity junkies is because they did not tell us that this thing may not happen fast as you want it to be. In fact, if anything, what many of the make money online guys are selling is fast income with zero skills, which is ridiculous. You need time to actually study and prove yourself to get the results. Right? Some of you may have seen my videos. You see it, you shout, you scream, you do this, you do that. But Brother Akpo has been at that thing. Even though if I had gone through it formally, maybe I would have gotten to the money side in less time, maybe like in 6 months, maybe. But I wasn't doing it because I wanted to make money. I mean, I was just doing it because I needed to use it to sell my product. And then it accidentally became an opportunity. So I spent like maybe like 1.5, 2 years just doing it now and again and all that. Now, as a video content creator, more specifically in this case, video ads creator, there are a couple of skill sets that you would need to have in order for you to be able to, for you to create video content at all. Generally speaking, you need 3 broad skills. So number one, you need to be able to write really good scripts. One of my strengths is in writing scripts. Now, for you to be good with script writing for adverts, let me be more specific now, because you can write scripts for different things. You can write scripts for movies. You can write scripts for, and I don't think your plan is to write for movies, because that takes a longer amount of time. You need to be good with scripting. So you have to be able to write really good video scripts. One of the most important elements that helps my videos and make them come out the way they do is because I have I take about 3 days to write my scripts before I start getting to the shooting phase. So scripting, number one, and for you to be good with scripting, you have to understand copywriting. If you want to do ads for clients, you're going to write script. And you're going to write script. One of the foundational skills that you must have is the skill of copywriting, direct response copywriting. So copywriting for social media, social content, and preferably copywriting for landing pages. It is one of the things that has helped me. Take a very good copywriting course. If you are lucky that they teach how to write video scripts in there, beautiful. If they don't, if you still take a very good copywriting course and you actually like sharpen your skills and you actually use that skill, right, and get results, you are 70% of becoming a very good scriptwriter. So scriptwriting is 70% copywriting, 30% creativity. So all those funny things you see me say in my video, and people like, how did they even come up with this thing? That's the creative part. The copy part is the things that I'm saying to persuade the person that is listening to me to pay attention. So if you don't know how to work with hooks, you don't know how to work with, you don't know how to write body copy, you don't know how to talk about the unique mechanism, the problems, pain points, frustrations, and all those things, and you don't know how to transition to talking about your offer. All these things are the elements, all the script structure, right, that makes up a very good direct response video ad. So if you don't write a good script, your video is going to fall flat. So scripting is one side, right? If you're scripting for something else, for just content, you can be more forgiven, even though many of the rules applies. Because if you're on social media today, you're competing with skit makers and competing with comedians and all the rest of them. Your script has to be good. The only difference is that you're not writing scripts to sell. You're writing scripts to maybe entertain, educate, and all of that. But they overlap in many places. Scripting, number one. Number two is presentation, presenting, the ability, what we call confidence on camera. But in this case, it goes beyond confidence on camera, but that's a place to start. You have to develop poise. You have to develop presence, charisma. You have to be your unique self on camera. You see my videos, you pay attention, you watch them. I am talking and you're listening to me like I'm the best thing you've heard since sliced bread, because I'm able to carry myself through. I am able to act the part. Even if I was saying the best things in the world in terms of scripting and my body language was off or my facial expression was not convincing, you would not listen. So presentation is the next broad skill that you need if you want to go into video, either video ads creation or just video content in general. The third one is, did I say 3? Or maybe it could be 4. The third one is, should I say recording or shooting? Shooting. So, and in shooting, we have, okay, the recording space. I can say recording and lighting. So you see, many of us don't know the kind of work that video content creators do. Now you see this place now. You're looking at this, everything is looking like, oh, it's well lighted and everything. I have a Godox light here with a soft box that is facing the roof. You can't see it because it's off camera. I have a ring light to my side here that is illuminating the side of my face. That's a light at the background. That's a chandelier light at the background. That is so that that place doesn't look dark and all. And right in front of me, I have a small ring light that my phone is mounted to make sure that, because I cannot tell you guys that I'm a video creator and then I come on the live and everything is looking raw. I'm like, how will you even believe what I'm saying? Or unless maybe you've seen some of my other videos before. Do you understand? So lighting, you need to learn about lighting. See, everything about, there's nothing that we are doing right now that is new per se. Social media just brought the barrier down. Everything that you and I, everything that, many of the things that we are doing online right now are things that people have done, as far as content creation goes, are things that people have done in the days of newspaper, in the days of television, in the days of radio. Everything we are doing right now are simply digital versions of what other people have done with traditional media. It's really nothing new per se. The only thing that has changed is the medium. So YouTube has replaced TV. YouTube and Facebook, I could say, have replaced TV. Newspaper blogs have replaced newspapers, right? And places like Clubhouse, podcast has replaced radio. But it's the same thing. So the world of content creation did not start today. All this one that many of us are coming on and just come and shouting, making us content creator and feeling like we are some special. We're not special. There are people who have done it way before us, long dead and gone. And there are still people who are going to do it after us. So I usually tell people that if you want to get into the world of content creation, just see yourself as a media professional from the very get-go. That mindset is very important. Whether you are creating video for content or you're creating video for sales, see yourself as a media professional, because as a media professional, there are a set of skill sets you need to have. Scripting, I just mentioned them, scripting, presentation, recording, yeah, and then editing. But you may not want to do the edit yourself because editing is quite tedious. And by the time, if from the time you get the idea to the time you put your script together to the time you actually sit down and represent and record it in a very, very entertaining way, to the time that you would then record and set up lights and everything and then shoot and then edit. I used to do that before. I used to do everything before. I kid you not. I did that for a year plus. But eventually I got to a point, I'm like, if I continue like this, I will not be able to deliver in time and I will not be able to take more jobs. So I got an editor. And this is by the way, right? But this is the part where it is important that when you get to a particular level of success, you allow other people to shine through you. Some of us, we are addicted to the limelight. We don't want other people to take our shine. And so we are dying under the weight of the business. And the business is not growing because it is attached to our ego. Now by the time I bring in these other superstars now, you probably see my face less online. Maybe every once in a while I will still do videos and everything. And anybody who wants my face to be there will probably pay a bit more than if they were using the other guys, right? But we will be able to take more jobs that way. We will all make more money. Jobs will come out faster. Everybody will be happy. And then the brand will not be tied to one person. But some people are like, no, it's that my face that I want to be there. You just die. So I'm saying that, by the way, in case some of you decide to follow this path, right? So that you have like as much of the information you should have. So you can see why I charge 150K per video, even though I'm shooting these videos with what I would still consider basic equipment. So this Godox, now everything on this Godox lighting and everything is 200K. The ring light cost me 40 something thousand or so to do. Those are the only two things I have right now. Right, but I'm charging 150K. If I decide to add more lights, add backlight, add everything, will I charge more? Maybe. Will I stay where I am? Possibly, but maybe I will not be the one that will be doing the job, right? Because it's a lot. It is fun. It is interesting work to do. When you see how your work is making the brand of other people go, and one of the things that motivates me on this job a lot is because I'm getting free publicity. When people carry my video and they go and run ad, do you know how many faces my face have entered? For free. I'm not the one spending the money. So even there was a time when I was getting dejected, like, oh, this thing is stressful, blah, blah, blah. But then I think about it, guy, your face is going everywhere. Do you know where you will be one day? And somebody will just be like, I know this face. Are you not the one guy that used to Kinikon? And I'll be like, yeah. And then he'll be like, I like what you're doing. I have people, social media has given us the ability to we don't need anybody. We don't need godfathers. Put your freaking work online and let people see what you're doing. And kings will come to your doorstep. It has happened to me several times. I don't beg people. If you know if you pay the 150K, no problems. I understand, but it is what it is. Do you understand? So when I start talking like this, I tend to talk a lot. So let me cut it there. There are a couple of some people might want to ask later, oh, are there any programs that you would recommend that would help us develop these skill sets and everything and all that? So me, I don't have time to train, right? I hate creating courses right now. I'm very lazy at it because it takes a long ass amount of time. I don't think I have that patience. But I have a partner who has put together a very, very, very solid program that covers a bit, and I'll be very honest about this because I know where the strength of the program is, I know where it's not. A bit on scripting, a lot on recording, like putting together stuff, and editing. So the program is very strong on, how you structure your lights, your equipment to buy, your edits, how to come up with fantastic edits and stuff like that. Now, in the area of scripting, if you are not somebody who scripting and presenting, you might have to step out there to go and get something on that. For scripting, I said go and take a good copywriting course. In fact, because if you're going to be writing, if you're going to be creating video ads for sales, you have to understand human psychology. So go take a copywriting course. Get that out of the way first. Develop your confidence with camera. Start putting videos out there. Some of these things, right, you cannot do them if you don't already have some requisite skills. You can't do them if you don't already have some requisite skills in place. So develop your skill set, develop those requisite skill sets, then come back. Then you are ready to fly. I will tell you that even though this work can be sometimes, because it's almost like we're working as a video agency right now, even though sometimes it can be tedious, the money is rewarding. The money is rewarding, and the feeling is very rewarding also. When we finish, every time I finish and you give it to the client, and this is why I don't accept just anybody to come and work for us. You have to have it first, or else we'll not even let you that, because you cannot risk you spoiling the job of one client, just even one. Do you understand? So it's rewarding. It makes us happy. We give the job, it gets result, we're happy. So that's so if you want to know, if you guys want maybe the links on the program, it's called the 21-day video content creator programs. It's a smartphone video content creator. It also has the video editing. There's a video editing course that was separate, that was created for those who want to learn video editing. But I usually advise people, don't just learn video editing. Even if video editing is what you want to do because you want to offer it as a service to other people. I know some people are going to ask me that question. Buy the video creation program that includes the video editing, because you're going to need the skills in there later for when you want to start pushing out your stuff online. So I will hang it there so that we would not turn this place into crusade. Thank you very much. I hope I have delivered solid amount of value that will help somebody out there as you go by. And when you eventually succeed in the next maybe like 2 years, come and buy me Range Rover. That's it. I think you're muted.
Thank you. You've done excellently well, right? You have over-delivered, I'm telling you. So this guy owing you Range Rover in the future. So guys, you have enough to ask questions. We'll take like 3 to 5 questions, and then that'll be it. This is in fact, I'll tell you that I've learned a lot from what you have shared. Right? So it's so beautiful to have you here. So guys, take advantage of this opportunity. That Paul doesn't like to teach like me. I love teaching. He just likes to do his stuff. So having him here,
I've paid my dues in teaching. I don't teach again. I said I've paid my dues in teaching. I've paid my dues back in the days.
So guys, ask your questions now. Ask your questions. I'm not seeing any questions. Okay, let me see. Let me go up. So Dapo, the link you talked about for the video, what do you call it again? You can
smartphone video content
the comments.
Okay, just a minute. Let me quickly get it. I'll be back.
Okay. So I'm not seeing any question. You guys don't have questions for Brother Dapo. I hope we have got value so far. If you don't have questions, let me know How has it been so far? We got value. We're on this till 9:30. 9:30 is our hard stop. So a whole lot you're going to be learning, a whole lot you're going to be learning. Don't go away yet. If you think you have got a lot, let me tell you that there's a whole lot left for you to take home this evening to transform your finances for good. All of those urgent 2K, 3K are always
I
asking.
dropped the link.
You're not going to ask anybody for that again. Okay, but I haven't seen it. Okay, someone say
It's
he
in the
answered
chat
the
section.
question that I was in mind. Okay, maybe it's going to load up. Or the chat session, you mean you sent it to me?
No. Chat section inside StreamYard here.
Which?
Or should I drop it
Oh,
on
okay, I'm going to
WhatsApp?
check. So, no, I've seen it. I'm going to share it. I've seen it.
Okay. All right. All
So,
right.
the question for you, I'm a voiceover artist and I am majorly a sports content creator. And how do I sell my video and marketing skill to the world? A sports content.
Okay,
I'm a
so
voiceover artist.
voiceover artist. Okay. Voiceover artist, sports content creator. How do you sell your video and marketing skill to the world? Um, so first off, I want to believe that you are very good at what you do. I know that might sound evil, but there's a reason why I ask those kind of questions because sometimes people think they are good, but they are not there yet. So, one, I want to believe that you are really good. Now, if you're really good at what you do, the next thing you need to gather is social proof. I was lucky because, and now here's the thing, I gathered proof by doing those things for my own products. If I did not have products to use those things on, I would have had to go and ask some people to give me their products for me to do videos for them for free. That is how I would have gotten the social proof I needed. Do you understand? So if you are not known yet or you don't have clients coming in, make an offer on Facebook. Now, there are several ways you can go about it. You're a voiceover creator, voiceover artist, right? Fine, no problem. Start putting out voiceovers, voiceover content out there on Facebook, on Instagram, and stuff like that. Start from that. Because the thing is, many of us sometimes we accidentally want to jump the proof stage and go straight to the money stage. If you don't have proof already of people that you have worked for, people that you have done something for, it's going to be hard for somebody to give you money. So if you are going to get proof, there are two ways you can go about it. You can start posting samples of your work on social media and creating an audience around it eventually until somebody sees you one day and be like, we love what you are doing. Can you come and do this stuff for us? Either that or you go approach some big names in the industry, not necessarily very big names, because that's another tricky thing. Getting the attention of very big names may be hard. Start with people who have like a sizable audience and they have something that they are teaching or something valuable to offer. Do voiceover for them in exchange for them to post about it for you. Gather proof, gather audience. When they post for you, oh, this person did it, the only thing you will tell them is not for, they should not tell those people that you did it for free. So they should just basically recommend you that, oh, this person did this job, I liked it, patronize him. That's all. You only need one person to give you, and that's usually like the fastest way, though. You only need one person to give you an opportunity to do something really fantastic for them, and that's it. Boom. That person for me was Nelly. And of course, it was only possible for Nelly to reach out to me, and Nelly could have asked me to do it for free. The reason why I would not need to do it for free was because I had already been creating content and posting on social media about it, even though that was not the original intention. So put content out on social media, show us how good you are, and then approach a few key people who have something fantastic out there, who you can create something for. Create for them and use them as testimonials, and ask them in exchange for visibility, and you're good to go. That's it. So I hope that answers that particular question. I hope it answers it very well. If you still have some other parts that you can still ask again, and then I would answer.
Very good question. Very good response there from you. Thank you so much. There's another question here. Wow, this is about mindsets. It says here, starting in your journey, was there any time you were dejected and how were you able to solve it?
So if in my journey as a video ads creator, was I dejected? Did I ever experience dejection at any point in time? No, because I was already making money at that time because I already had proof. But as per creating video ads for my product back then when I was gathering proof, yes, a lot, because there were video ads I did that was rubbish, that did not work, but I learned from it. Because my friends, some of my colleagues saw it and they were like, this would have been good, but you did this, you did this, you did this, you did that. Wasn't I took those feedback and I went back to the drawing board and I continued from there. So in the whole creating videos, yes, I've been frustrated several times. So yeah, that's it.
This response, I'm sure, is going to surprise some persons, but what cameras do you use for shooting your videos?
Okay, there are two answers to that question. Let us start with the lie first. The lie is that I use a very professional digital camera that cost me 3 million naira to buy. The truth is that this particular video you're watching right now, in fact, let me even bust you people's bubble. Before I got this particular phone that I'm using right now, I was using a Gioni M15. You can check it up online. It was not a bad phone. It was, in its time, it was good. It did. That phone was 92,000, but the money that phone made me was a lot. But you see all these lights and everything, all this nice stuff, I didn't have them back then. All I knew how to do was to get a good background. Go and stand near one very clean curtain, nice curtain that was well placed, or look for one plain background, something, and record my stuff there. I didn't have lights. I didn't have all this stuff. I didn't have it back then. Many of my videos that went viral, they look very basic. And that's another point to let you know that your carriage, your presentation skills, and your scripting is first more important than all the gadgets. If you have all the gadgets, you have all the lights, and your script is whack, and your presentation is nonsense, it's not going to help you. How many times have we seen ads online that you could see everything was well done, but the person was talking was not communicating to you? So now I'm using an Infinix Note 40 Pro, right? But yeah, it's still not a pro digital camera. It's not a 5 million naira camera, as it were. So most phones, most mid-range phones now are good enough to start content creation with. Trust me.
Thank you, Brother Dakpo. I love that you said the truth because a lot of people think that they need millions of naira to start content creation, not knowing
No,
that
you
with their
don't.
70,000 phone, they can start
Yes.
creating good content and
Yeah.
from there make money to upgrade. Very beautiful. Thanks for that. And I think one more question for you. Okay, two more questions, just this and another one. How can you build audience around your work while posting on social media? This is not
Tell
very
stories
clear.
about your work. Tell a lot of stories about your work. Tell a lot of stories. And when we say stories, we don't mean that you should be writing Shakespeare level kind of something. I went to work today. This particular client came. He stressed me. He made this kind of request. I looked at him one kind like this. I'm like, Mr. Client, what's up? Are we on the same page? You post, bam. Today, I was out. While I was working for this client, water splashed on me. Sha, sha, sha. We're able to get the work done. This is the result. Boom. See, social media is a medium where you come to be social. For you to get people's attention, you have to be social with what you are about. That's why it's called social media. So when you're talking about your work, you have to encapsulate it in the kind of communication that people find relatable. Social communication online. So while you're posting your work, tell stories about your work. If you're a photographer, for example, there's always a story you can tell for every single picture that you drop. Oh, this beautiful client came to our studio today. It was initially difficult. I tried this angle, it did not work. Then eventually I was able to get this one. And then, that's how the thing just, you have told a story. You did not write Shakespeare level something. Do you understand? Oh, I woke up today. I woke up with this very bright idea. I'm going to check it out. I'm going to try it out when I get to the office, and I'll let you guys know what the result is. Storytelling. Then sometimes you can teach a few, though that's the easy to do, lazy one that most people now do. They just teach. So people are not coming to the days when people were coming to social media primarily for education is long gone. Now you have to, the market has changed, so you have to encapsulate it in entertainment and all those stuff for people to. So make your stuff interesting to us on social media. That's how you build an audience around it. Do you understand? So that's it. But let me add one more thing. Building an audience around your work and making people pay for your work are two slightly different things. Oh. Building an audience around your work means that people are going to trust you. They will know that you can do that job very well and all of that. You will have proof. But whether you are able to charge the right price and whether you are able to give people an offer that they cannot refuse and negotiate, and those ones are completely different things. Those ones are things that happen at the back end. Those ones are where your salesmanship skill is called into question. But social media will give you that attention, it will give you the visibility and all of that. I'm saying this because of people who will be like, I'm posting a lot on social media, I'm getting a lot of engagement, but I'm not getting sales because the skill sets are different. Do you understand? So that's important to have on the left hand. So that's that.
Okay. Thank you. I think one more question, that'll be it.
Okay.
This is a very good question. Sir, if I want to add video marketing service to my agency, is it okay to employ professional hands to get on with the service or learn the skill myself and still get good hands to be on my team?
Okay, so this is an interesting question. I think there are several answers to this. It's a question of which one do you have? Time or money? Now, I think that the idea of you waiting until you learn the skills yourself so that you can then offer it as a service, I think it's way too much time that you're going to spend doing that. What you can instead do is bring people, professionals on board and negotiate a profit share system with them. That's what I'm about to do in our own business right now. The people who are coming to work for us, they are not newbies. They are people who are already doing reasonably okay. But maybe they are not charging the level of money that we can charge. So we'll bring them in. We'll have a structure. There'll be a manager in charge. We'll share the jobs out to them. When they do their parts, they get paid their parts, and we still take our cut because we are the ones that own the brand. They are working under the brand. So I think it makes more sense for you to employ. And when you say professional hands, you cannot just go and carry any professional because their professionals are already big. They don't need your money and they don't send you. If you come to them, they will charge you like a thief. And then there are professionals who are still just coming up. For example, there's a particular girl who initially I wanted to absorb her into our stuff, but I feel like we're not really doing physical product back then. I think the whole thing was too messy. So I would just send clients to her, like indirect referral. She does a lot of physical products ad for health, skincare, and stuff like that. This auntie was charging 20K per video. Me, I was charging 100. I told her, is it 20 or 30? I now asked her, are you the one that is writing your script? Are you the one that is shooting? Are you the one that is editing? She said, yes. I said, auntie, these people I'm sending to you, double the price when they come to you. She charged them 60K and they paid. Till tomorrow, she cannot forget me. She was scared, like, really? I said, charge them 60K. You want to die? What kind of level of slavery is this? Your videos are clean, your presentation is on point, and then do you know what those guys are going to make with your ads? So she doubled. So it may make more sense. So when you're looking for professionals, don't look for those who are blown too much. Look for those who are still coming up, who are still open to opportunities and all that. Bring them, negotiate a profit share system with them, and you're good to go. And so you just manage them, you get the job, they execute it, you make sure it's up to standard, and then so while that is going on, you can also be learning about video marketing and everything so that you can have an idea of what they are doing, so they will not pull wool over your eyes. That's all. So that's it.
All right. Thank you so much, This question, somebody called my attention to it that I should ask you. This is very, very good question. I think a lot of people have this concern when it comes to video creation. How do you develop confidence on camera if you are naturally a shy camera shy or spotlight shy? Too many shy. This is a shyness game.
Yeah. So you let me say this in the easiest way you will get it. You develop confidence by building evidence.
Mm, which side?
You develop confidence by building evidence. The reason you don't have confidence is because you don't have anything to anchor your confidence on. You don't have evidence. You have not done something before. It is natural that your brain will naturally resist stepping into unfamiliar terrain. It's a protective mechanism. Evolution built it into us. So when you have not done something before, you will be freaking shy. So and this is now where mindset now comes in. What would you now do? Instead of aiming for the top of the pyramid and top of the mountain, my dear, start from the below. Start making, so you can start with more controlled situations like standing in front of, recording yourself. Just recording yourself, right? Recording yourself. You may not even post it, but I think that if you post it, I think it's better. Just be recording yourself and be posting online. 1 like, no problem. No likes, no problem. What you are doing for yourself by constantly recording, by sharing your idea, and first you must believe that you actually have something to share with the world. I see that you are a lawyer. So you automatically you have spent years accumulating value into yourself. So you have something useful to teach. You don't have to start out fresh. Don't try to be perfect. You are not going to be. You are going to suck. You are going to be bad at it. It is okay. You are just starting out. Put videos of yourself online. Are they basic? Absolutely basic. Go and check the videos of people like Marcus Brownlee, Kagan Tech. Their very first video. Very basic. Put it online. Keep putting it online. As the more you are doing those things, the more you are telling your brain that, guy, this thing is not as bad as you think it is. It's not as bad. It's actually, I did not faint. I did not die. You do that several times. The more you do that, the more you are building evidence within yourself. The more you know, this thing I did not say very well. Next time I'm going to say well. Right? And then you can also be asking for feedback from people. So that's why it's also good to have like a support system around, guy, I dropped this video today. What do you think? What do you think is bad? What do you think is good? Do you get? As you build that, you are showing your brain that you can do this stuff. It is not as bad as you think it is. It is okay to be very terrible in the beginning, but you are going to improve. So by ramping up your volume, you start developing that confidence. Your confidence increases with the level of skill that you have. But you will not get the skill if you don't start doing those things. That's how you build confidence on camera. First, believe that you have something valuable to share with the world. 2, accept that it is okay to be very terrible at it at the beginning. 3, put out as much volume as possible so that you can get enough feedback both from yourself and from other people. 4, learn. You can actually take confidence on camera courses. There are courses, if you check online now how to develop confidence on camera, you see quite a number of good courses on it. But you can say that I put the course last because confidence on camera course will not help you if you don't lift a finger. And if you're expecting that you're going to be, I'm going to watch a confidence on camera course and suddenly I'm going to become special, I'm going to be able to stand on camera and deliver like this, and hello, no, it's not going to happen that way. They're only going to tell you this is the pathway to success, but you still have to work in it. Do you understand? That's it.
Okay. Thank you, Brother Dapo. This has been beautiful. Beautiful. I think I've answered. Oh, one more question again. Dapo, please, one more question. The
No,
last, this is
sure,
the
fine, it's
last.
fine, it's fine.
She says, yeah, thanks. Lastly, I want to know if you use your phone to edit. Because if I don't have the system, wow. Anyways,
I've
Dapo,
never
finish this.
edited the video on a system. Never. All our phones are edited on phone. Sorry, I said our phone. All our videos are edited on phone. My editor works with a phone. Even though CapCut that we use, it has a desktop version, but it's still easier and faster to use CapCut on maybe because that's how it learns though on phone. So all our videos are edited on phone. Just get a very capable phone, at least a phone that has like a 6 gig RAM and has mid-range, decent budget, 150K, 160K, 170K phone, will be able to do fantastic editing job. So as long as you're not working with heavy files and the videos were recorded with phone, so you're good to go. You don't need something, you don't need a system. You don't.
You know, guys, Takwa, thank you so much. When I told you guys that you can turn your smartphone into a cash flow machine, I did not say laptop. I said smartphone. So I'm not saying what is impossible. I've seen people do it. You see, Emmanuel Akpe. Emmanuel Akpe doesn't work with laptop, but he makes millions monthly. Millions. This is not. I've paid Emmanuel Akpe like 2 or 3 times, so I know he makes millions. That was making videos, and they pay him 150K, right, for 3 4 minutes video, which is phone, guys, phone. So you don't need anything else, guys. You don't need anything else. Just your phone, like I said, and common sense and willingness to learn. So you're going to be learning a whole lot towards the end. So don't go away yet, Brother Dakpo. Thank you so much. This has been very good. You have done excellently well, exceeded my expectations. I'm very delighted that you decided to honor me by being here. I don't take this for granted. Thank you so much.
No wahala.
I would like you
No.
to do like a closing remark, just one word that they can go and sleep on.
Okay. So what should I tell you guys? Okay, to be a rehash of what I said before. In today's world, it is extremely hard to be focused. There are enough, remember what I said about the paradox of choice. There are enough things to distract you. And we, even at our level, we still battle with those things once in a while. We just have to remind ourselves that Alaye, it's not every morning that screams, hello, hello, come and take, that you take. It's not every morning that you take. Some money will come, you will take them, and then they will now distract you from making the bigger money from the path that you're already on. So once you finally find that path that you feel aligned with, stay there. Stay there and say no to every other opportunity that requires you to invest your time and energy. I'm saying this because, for example, if I'm already a video editor, for example, or I'm learning to do video editing, and then I now see a course on how guys who are making funnels are making millions and everything, and I decide I want to start learning how to make funnels too, so that I can be offering video editing and funnel at the same time. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be, because those two areas require development of skill sets, and they require my investment of time and energy to be able to make the money. So you're already chasing two things that require your time and energy. Abba. So I would rather, if I am going to get involved in anything, to have to be something that I won't have to involve my time and energy in. But then for those kind of opportunities, you need money. Any opportunity that's going to generate money for you without you lifting a finger, we need money from you. Those are investments, right? And all those things. And of course, Trix is a very, very strong guy in that regard and everything. But Sapa is just releasing your neck. You are just getting better. You may not be able to take advantage of those things at that point, until maybe like later when your hands are strong and you're making some good money, and then you can then. So please focus. First off, figure out a profitable pathway for you that you feel in alignment with. I'm saying it again. It's not just about making the money. Once you feel in alignment with it, the next thing is to stay there until you start seeing results. That's it. And please don't go and be looking for free. Okay, bonus. The fastest way to learn anything is to go through organized knowledge about it. If you go to YouTube, you can learn from YouTube, but you will watch a lot of random videos and there's nobody to give you feedback. It is always good to get a structured program that has a strong community around it that you can get support from. Otherwise, what you're supposed to achieve in 1 year, you can be there for the next 3 years. So that's that about that. All right.
Thank you once again. Thank you so much. And we'll see you on the other side. Thanks. All right, guys. All right. I hope you have got value so far. If you have, type in the comments. I've got value. I want more value. This has exceeded my expectation. This is nonsense. Ogochukwu, you called us here to waste our time. I promise that if you attend this session and you don't get value, I'm going to pay you. So if I'm owing you right now, type in the comments that I'm owing you. Put your Oh, Brother Dakpo is on Facebook. If you want to get to know him and his content, check on Facebook, Brother Dakpo. You're going to find his content there. I'm going to be playing a short video for less than a minute, just something to give us an idea of skills that's all right. I'm back. Good evening, everyone. Once again, it's been so good to have you on here. I'm so delighted. I love that you guys are learning how to turn your smartphone into a cash flow machine. You're learning things that you know already, how to put it into work. Because sometimes what we do lack is not knowledge. What we lack is action, actionable knowledge, how to put our knowledge to work. I've seen very talented people beg for people to give them money. I've seen people that are not as talented as people that are making money, or how do I put it? I've seen people that are not as talented as some persons, but they're making a lot of money. I'll tell you one of the reasons why I started money lessons was because I saw people that didn't know as much as I do when it comes to personal finance. So it was out of this annoyance of that, what is this person even saying? And they have a lot of following. They're not even saying the right things about investing, about financial education. And if this person that is not even saying the right thing is getting this crowd, how much me that knows what I'm saying and I know that is the right thing, why can't I just share? So I started without, you know, without the absence of fear, because I see that many of us, we have fear in us. I started with fear. I'll tell you for a fact. ML community, if you are from ML community on this call, when we started in 2021, there was no video. I was not doing any video. I was just sharing, sharing, sharing WhatsApp messages, just sharing free content. And I will tell you that in that community, I make sure that I did not have some persons in it. In fact, I don't think I had any of my family member in the beginning when I started ML community, because they kept asking me, but what is this thing you are doing? You're always talking. You know, my dad didn't even understand what I was doing. But do you know that I was with my dad last week and he started giving me tips on how to improve what I'm doing? The same person that was always asking my mom, what is this boy always talking about on the internet? So they didn't understand what I was doing. Even me myself, maybe at the beginning, I didn't have so much as clarity as I do today, but I just started doing it. So guys, do not let fear deter you. Fear is false experience appearing real. So guys, subscribe to this YouTube channel. I'm going to be putting much more good, valuable content like this. They're going to help you to build a profitable online business. That's what we're going to be talking about in the next 30 minutes to 1 hour. I will try not to exceed 1 hour. So if you don't have power on your phone, maybe you would like to charge it. If you have power on your phone, good. Um, this session is recorded, so you can get the replay, and at the end of the session, I have something very good for you. Do not miss out. I can tell you that this thing, the offer I have for you is going to transform your finances. This is an assurance. I don't think I make promises and not meet them. Those of us that have been following me for about 2-3 years now, you can attest to that. That anytime Ogochukwu says he's going to do something, he delivers. So stay with me as we walk through this journey of building a profitable online business. So I'm going to share my slide again. I love working with slides. It's just how I started. So some people don't work with slides. Well, I love to do. I love to work with slides. So just let me know when you can see it. So I'm going to take the questions from you. Any questions you may have, I'm going to take it from you at the end. So because whilst I'm speaking, I won't be able to see your questions. Okay. Okay, so we are live now. How to build a profitable online business. That's what we're going to be talking about now. Let me see if I can change this view. Friends, that this is the best part of this business tonight. They shouldn't miss it for anything. Okay, so I think this view is let's see if it's better. Okay, so I want you guys to see my face more than my slide. Okay, so how to build a profitable online business. Right. Building a business physically on ground is the same thing as building a business online. So when you hear online business, don't think that it's some gimmick. Don't think that it is something that is not normal. It's just a new way. It's just a new way. It's the same way you build a conventional business. Is similar way you build an online business. So some principles that apply to building a conventional business, they also apply to building an online business. Okay, so it's good you know that first of all. So I already told you what Ogochukwu is, but I missed one picture earlier. So the picture is here again. So this is Ogochukwu on the left-hand side. He is an entrepreneur, he's a businessman, founded a couple of businesses, some of the popular Chewies.ng, sell gadgets, sell laptops. Where I'm sat there is Chewies Hub in Lagos, where we have gadgets, laptops, and so for sale. In the middle is an automation engineer, of which many of you don't know. Right? Some people see me active on Facebook all the time and they think I'm jobless. I laugh a lot. Everything I do regards to money lessons 247, regards to writing on Facebook, I don't have to do it. I get paid handsomely at my workplace. I mean handsomely. So everything else I do, it's just because I have passion for it. That's one. Two is that I just like to create value. I love multiple streams of income. I don't like to have one source of income. I don't like to be paid once a month. 99% of my colleagues get paid every month, and I see how they react sometimes when there's a glitch with the HRU payment software and salaries are delayed by 2 days, and they're asking me, Ogochukwu, are you not bothered? Why can't Why should I be bothered when my business makes money every day? My personal brand, Money Lessons, makes money every day. I can't be bothered. So this is why I do it, and this is why I tell people that what I do, you can do. That you have an 8 to 5 or 9 to 5 or whatever it is, doesn't mean you can't do anything else. You can, and that's what I'm going to show you this evening. You can build an online business regardless of your 8 to 5. So the personal finance evangelist is what many of you know me as. Some of us got in here for the first time. You're going to be hearing me for the first time. So hang on, you're going to learn so much as I've promised. So my digital money journey, I shared this earlier. I'm not going to repeat it again. I'm just going to go straight into the meat of today's session. This is Choma Ifaneze. I'm sure many of us know her. If you're active on Facebook, Choma Ifaneze is a knowledge seller. Have you ever heard of somebody being a knowledge seller? Choma Ifaneze has a school called what they call it, Data Entry Academy. She teaches people workplace skills, business skills, how to use Excel, how to use Google Forms, and many other simple things that are available to learn online. And she gets paid handsomely for it. So earlier I told you that one of the type of business that you can do is selling your knowledge. So Choma Ifaneze is in the area of selling knowledge, right? So any knowledge that you have that you can package, please find a way to package it to sell. There are a lot of people looking for the knowledge that you have, but you don't know. Until you begin sharing it, that's how you know that people are looking for you. Today I talk about money. I package it in such a way that people pay me for my stock investing class, for my crypto class, and many other programs that people pay me for. Before I started, I didn't think that people would pay me for it. But today people get to pay me, and they even thank me for sharing with them on top of their own money. This is Hilda Bassi. I'm sure many of us know her. I think the video hasn't loaded yet. Some of us know her as somebody that is into cooking after Guinness, what's it called? This marathon that she did, or cookathon. She became popular, and then she started teaching people how to cook online. Before Hilda Bassi, would you have imagined that people could learn how to cook via an online program? You see the beauty about the internet. She has taught people virtually over 50 recipes. Before now, people thought that you need to go into the kitchen with the chef to learn how to cook. But now, people are learning how to cook online. And the person that organized such program gets paid, like Hilda Bassi. This is Tayo Aino. He's a YouTuber. Tayo Aino is somebody that creates videos on lifestyle, videos on travel, especially traveling content, and recently created a course, right, to teach other people on how they can become YouTubers. Many people in Nigeria do not know the power of YouTube. You can build a profitable career that can last for decades on YouTube. We all know the popular Mark Angel. We know other persons that have built a career out of YouTube. How did they start? With just their smartphone, creating content that people like. So what are you talented? What area are you talented that you can share? Are you a comedian? Are you a musician? Are you just think about anything that you think that somebody can learn from you or somebody can get entertained from, and start. Another person I'll show you here is Teacher Chike. This is a teacher. This is a teacher. Many people, we get to know that teachers are poor people, but this is one of the rich teachers that I know. What did he do? he started sharing his knowledge online. His teaching experience, he shared it online. How he mentors and inspires his students, started sharing it online. And from there, people started following him. Guess what? He now gets invitation to different speaking events. You know, he's one of those teachers that I know that have been on a flight. I think his first flight was last year or so. Many teachers, in fact, most of my primary school teachers and secondary school teachers have never been on a flight. But with the power of the internet, Teacher Chike is now on an adventure. I now calls himself the adventure of Teacher Chike with the internet. This is another person that we all know. NSPPD, Pastor Jerry Eze. With the power of YouTube, he was able to reach Nigerians everywhere. This is somebody that when he started, some people thought that he was a noisemaker. People were like, who's this pastor from Abba that's always making noise on YouTube? Today, everybody wants to do a prayer YouTube channel. So he found something that is a good business in Nigeria. Everybody loves to go to church. Everybody loves to pray. Everybody looks forward to God. It's a big cash cow. I know maybe it didn't start with the mindset of making money, because some of us, we don't like to hear that pastors are businessmen, but they're actually businessmen, because YouTube pays these guys a lot of money every month now, a whole lot of money. So maybe you are a pastor. You love teaching people about the gospel. Why not start sharing on social media? Why not start sharing on YouTube? Yes, and you make money at the end of the day. This is another excellent person in the space of online business. Affiliate marketing. I know many of us think that affiliate marketing in Nigeria is a scam. It's not true. I know a lot of people have lost money by jumping into all those get rich quick opportunities. But the truth is that affiliate marketing still remains a legitimate business, and the people that have learned and mastered the art of affiliate marketing are cashing out, like Kenny Wokoe. This guy is a Nigerian that lives in Dubai, working online, makes a hell lot of money, And this is Dark Balls. We will just listen to Dark Ball, so some of us must have heard him speaking today. Dark Ball is not as simple as you see him. He's just trying to be humble. This is one of the renowned video ad creator in Nigeria. In fact, if you call 3 people, you mention that point inside. If you call 2, you mention that one. He started with just a smartphone. I'm sure you heard him here yourself. I'm not the one that told you. He started with a smartphone. So when I tell you that it is possible to turn your smartphone into a cash flow machine, it's the truth. It's not some fancy thing. It's not just something I just love to share or something I love to say. It is something that I've seen happen in the lives of other people. It's something that I myself have applied. I told you of how I started an online business selling gadgets, and now I'm selling my knowledge. I'm teaching people how to invest, teaching them how to manage their money, consulting for their businesses, and personal life and so on. All of this is business. The content creators that you know on TikTok, on YouTube, they are all businessmen. Don't think that people that are creating content are jobless. No. You that you are doing your 8 to 5, making 200K, 300K per month, that you are working in a bank or working in an hospital, does not mean that you are adding more value to humanity than the person that's creating content. Some people, what makes them alive is the comment that they watch. Watching an entertainment video makes them happy, and it eases the stress that this Nigerian government puts on somebody. Some people go on YouTube every day to watch Pastor Jerry Eze. What does that do to them? It gives them inspiration. It gives them hope to continue. So that you are not doing an online business, that does not make you better than somebody that's doing an online business. In fact, I think that everybody should have an online business. So if you are here on this call, this evening, this is an opportunity for you to start that online business, that business you had on your mind for decades, that business you have had on your mind maybe for 5 years now, 3 years now. You have been contemplating, how do I start this business? Now is the time for you to start. I'm going to be sharing with you 10 things to consider to start an online business. And number 10 is the banger. So don't go away yet. We are going to get into the meat of today's session. Okay, so let's go. First of all, discover what you are good at. But Akpo mentioned something, said some of us, it's not like we don't know what to do, but we are confused because there are a lot of things to do. Some of us, we have heard that affiliate marketing is the in thing. We jumped on affiliate marketing. We heard this video creation, editing. We jumped on video creation, editing. We had this data entry. We jumped on data entry. We had this data analysis. We are just everywhere, belly face. Come on, guys. You cannot go about pursuing multiple things at the same time, especially if you are a novice in all. What you're going to do is that you're going to stretch yourself too thin and you're going to waste time. So what you need to do is to first discover what you are good at. I found out that I am good at educating people about personal finance and investing. I just found out because when people need guidance, my friends, they come to me and I advise them and they go that direction. It always ended up well. And in 2021, one of my friends just sent me a message and we just got talking and it was like, when are you going to start money lessons? In fact, I'll tell you for a fact that money lessons was not my idea. The name was not my idea. It was just my friend. I was like, when am I going to start money lessons? Because I told him that very soon I'm going to start sharing my knowledge to a wider audience and not just one-on-one. And that's how I started in 2021. So I discovered that I was good at sharing my knowledge on money and investing. Now, some of us are not good at anything, and that's fine. If you're not good at anything, find a problem to solve. Now, in finding a problem to solve is now where you now need to go and learn how to solve the problem. Because sometimes we cannot say that because we are not talented, we're not doing anything. Some of us are not talented. We don't know how to sing. We don't know how to dance. We don't know how to speak. We don't know how to write. You know, you can learn something else. People read my post on Facebook now and say, but you write so well. Well, if you have been following me since maybe 2021, you would have seen growth. I wasn't always good at writing the way I write. I started because I discovered that there was a problem for me to solve, which is lack of financial sense. A whole lot of Nigerians lack financial sense. So that was a problem I found, and I said, how do I solve this problem? I started writing. And for me to write, I needed to read. So I read a lot, so I can write a lot. So it's not that I'm writing what I read exactly, but reading stimulates my mindset. Reading stimulates my creativity. Reading helps me to think. I always tell people that you cannot think in a vacuum. Some of us will say we don't know what to post online because your head is empty. You cannot create content out of a vacuum. You need to have filled yourself with knowledge, with experiences before you can start sharing. So nobody is born. Well, some people say some people are born intelligent, some people are born smart. I don't think so. I just think that some people were opportune to get into a family or an environment where they were trained to think in a better way than some people else. So everything can be learned, is what I always say. Anything can be learned. Anything can be learned. All you need to do is to dedicate your mind to learning it. So find a problem to solve. If you're not talented, there are a whole lot of problems in Nigeria that you can solve online. I'm not going to be telling you those problems now. Maybe you start asking me later. I could share. But for now, find a problem to solve. I already told you I found a problem which is lack of financial sense amongst Nigerians, and I started teaching. Some people don't have digital skills. Some people are teaching them how they can get digital skills. Some people don't know how to cook. I saw a training during the summer holiday for teenagers from secondary school and primary school. Somebody was organizing a cooking class online. Can you imagine that people aged 13, 14 learning how to cook via a screen like you're watching me now? Can you see the power of the internet? And that person was paid for that class. What did the person do? The person found out that the new crop of children that are being, would I say, produced, the new set of children that we have now, especially from rich parents or wealthy parents or middle class, they don't know how to cook. That was a problem the person found. So what did she do? She went to go and learn how she can solve that problem. Because not just identifying a problem, you need to come correct. You need to come in an excellent way. You need to come, you need to come, you need to package well. That's just it. Some of us, we have found a problem, but we have failed to package. I think that people will just accept us for who we are. No, nobody would give their money to a mediocre. Nobody is going to spend their money because money is hard to earn now. Anybody that wants to pay you must be sure that they are going to get good value for that money that took them sweat and blood to make. So don't just find a problem. Find a cutting edge technique and technology to solve that problem. One of the challenges or the issues with many millennials and Gen Zs is that we are too lazy to improve ourselves to solve problems that exist around us. The same way we were solving that problem 5 years ago is the same way we want to be solving it today, and we want people to pay us. No, you need to improve. Start with what you have. I saw some of you asking questions about how does he create his video, does he use camera, does he use this, does he use that? The smartphone I use in creating content now, this is it here. I don't use the phone anymore. My video content, some of us followed me because you saw my videos online. It was the Samsung A series, not an expensive phone. That's what I started with. And one ring light like that, and one dead background. If I show you, if I go to my TikTok or my Instagram, go down, go and watch my videos. Bad compared to now. See, if you don't start bad, you can't get good. You heard Brother Tak was saying that the first video he did for Nelly, he charged that 40K, and now he felt that that money was so much. But now, if he watches that, going back to watch that video, he's ashamed of himself. Some of the content, some of the posts on my Facebook, I go back to my old post of 2022. I was like, but this is where you write and people like and comment. This still don't really make sense like that too. I started. You don't need all of the clarity in the world to start. You just need to be able to take an action based on the knowledge that you have already, based on the tool that you have. You have a smartphone, you don't need a ring light set. I was discussing with a friend who was a project manager, not a friend, I was talking to somebody who was project manager of GAC, Growth Accelerator Conference. And she told me some of her videos she makes with natural lights. Natural lights, just a window, she opens her window and light comes in and she does the video. And she doesn't want to use mic all the times because CapCut can erase sound. Start with what you have. For what is in your hands is enough. Scripture says, he that is faithful in little will be faithful in much. You cannot be faithful in big things when you fail to start with the small thing that you have around you. Stop looking for sophisticated tools to start, because some of us, that is the reason why I've not started. We like to say, I don't have the smartphone, I don't have mic. Somebody was asking me to give him one of my mic. You don't need a mic. I didn't start with a mic. In fact, sometimes I don't use mic. I'm not even using mic right now. I'm just using my webcam, my laptop mic. Guys, start with what you have. For what you have is enough. When you start, you begin to learn new ways to do what you're doing already, and by that time, maybe you have already started making some money, and then you can improve. And that problem is starting with so much tools, so much apparatus, excuse me, is that there's no room to grow. If you start too big, how can you grow? Because me, I believe in compounding effects. The way Ogochukwu is now, it's not the same way it was 3 months ago, and will not be the same way 3 months in the future. So I'm not in a hurry to become great somebody. I'm very patient. So the ability for you to start with what you have gives you room to grow. Again, start with what you have. Do it afraid. Fear. You see the picture I posted? Do I have that book here? Okay, I don't have that book here. Guys, fear is fake. Anything that makes you scared is you that created that fear in your mind. Fear is false experience appearing real. There is nobody that has done anything great in life that has not failed. Every successful person, every billionaire, every millionaire, everybody that has built a great product, a great company, are people that have experienced failure. So there's no point being afraid, because failure is an opportunity to learn. If you don't fail, you can't learn. And if you don't learn, you can't improve. The reason why some of us are stuck at where we are today in life is because we have refused to try new things, because we are scared of failure. There is no profit in being afraid. See, it is better to fail than not to try at all. We are very young people. We are in our early 20s, our early 30s. You have an opportunity to try again. When you are now in your 50s, 60s, it's too late to try. You can't be trying at that point in time. Now is the time to try and fail. If you fall, you stand up again. Those of us in our teenage years, early 20s, when I was in university, I did many things. The first time I did an electrical work, see, a lot of things that Ogochukwu does today, he did not learn it from anybody. He just started. When I got into the university, I resumed late. The room they gave to me, there was no electrical connection, so there was no lights. What did I do? I went somewhere to go and buy wire, buy socket. I did the wiring, and in less than 30 minutes, everything burnt. Now, that was a trial and error. Failed. It didn't work, but I tried again, and it worked. You know that in my classmates, when light trips in the hostel, they come and call me. They did not know I was learning. People were asking me to come and fix the electrical problems. The only reason why I was doing it was because I was not afraid. I was never at one time afraid of electricity. So I learned by trial. Now, this is not to say that everybody must learn by trial. I'm just trying to say that your excuses are not valid. That thing that's limiting you from doing what you want to do today is not valid. You need to start. I need to do it afraid. Some of the things I do, I'm scared. Sometimes I come online to share my knowledge and I'm a bit unsettled. But as I start talking, exercise, start speaking, ease comes. So when we say do it afraid, we're not saying remove fear. No. We're saying in the presence of fear, still do it. So please hold on. I have to check if you guys can still hear me. If you can still hear me, please type in the comment section. I hear you. Right on. Please, if you can hear me, yes, your 8 to 5 is just leverage. Thank you so much. My 8 to 5 gives me a lot of money that I can use to invest. I can use to buy assets to help my online business. Right? So some of us would wonder, do I need to quit my job to start an online business? No. You don't have to quit your job at all. You need every source of income that is near you. Every source of income is important right now in this agbado economy that we are. Okay, so become very good at one thing. A lot of problems, a lot of challenges that young people have is based on the fact that we're trying to do multiple things. We have been taught by a lot of people that multiple streams of income is key. But what people do not understand that multiple streams does not mean multiple work. Multiple streams means passive income streams. If all the streams that you are involved in needs your active time and attention, those are not multiple streams anymore. They are multiple work. And check around, there is nobody that become a billionaire or a multimillionaire by doing multiple work. Every billionaire out there focused on one thing before they spread out. Tony Lemelu focused on banking. Dangote focused on cement in the beginning. Coach Charles, automobile. Mention any billionaire that you know. They focused on one thing. Stop trying to do multiple things and you're not good at anyone. When I see young people trying to do a lot of things, and a lot of things that they do, they are mediocres in all of them. They are not good at anything. See, if you are not good at anything, you're not going to be known at anything. And if you're not known at anything, you are going to suffer. Yes. People recommend the best. Nobody recommends a mediocre. The reason why you're not getting referrals as much as you would want is because you're not good. If nobody's going to tell you, I will tell you. Last year, the same way you do your graphic design is the same way you do it now. The same way you prepare your food, if you run a food business last year, is the same way you do it now. No improvement. Some of us, we don't even think that the word improvement applies to us. We think that because Jesus is the same yesterday, today, and forever, so also should we be the same yesterday, today, and forever. If you have that mindset that is adverse to learning and improvement, you will suffer. Do you know why? As people advance in life, human beings will evolve. People want to get served better. The graphic designer I used to use before, maybe 2-3 years ago, it's not the same I use now. I want better designs. Now, my graphic designer 3 years ago failed to evolve. I was paying him maybe 2K. In fact, sometimes I do designs better than him. Even me, that's not a full-time graphic designer. But now, because I want a very good graphic design, I pay more. Like the one for this event that you are here free. I paid for that design 10K. Why? Because the guy that creates that design has become very good at graphic designing. Some of us would think that it's by doing multiple things that will make a lot of money. So you are trying to do graphic design, video editing, data entry, jack of all trades but master of none. Okochukwu is very versatile. I know a lot of things. There's hardly anything I don't know. But I have my strengths and I focus on my strengths. I have my weakness and I ignore it. Become very good at one thing and you will never have to beg anybody for money. I'm telling you this for free. Become good at one thing and people will mention your names in places where you never imagined. Become very good at one thing and you unlock unlimited cash flow. Every day people message me, they want to pay for one course, one program, one thing, one that. I'm not the best, but I'm good. I'm not saying become the best. Become good. Many people in Nigeria cannot make an effort to be good. See, some people have stepped out from this video now. It's stress to them. What is all this thing this man is saying? I beg not same motivational talk with always the year. Normal. That is your advantage. Only 1% of Nigerians can make an effort to become very good at one thing. I always tell people, if you can try to become good, exceptional at what you do, you will never suffer because 99% of Nigerians want to be served food on their hands without stressing themselves. They're on TikTok watching all the girls shaking their asses. They want to sleep. They want to sleep well. Some people, they don't even earn up to 100K per month, but they love to sleep. They can't spend midnight candle in becoming good at one thing. But if you can, if only you can make the sacrifice to become good at one thing, find that thing that is easy for you to do. Badadapo talked about something that aligns with your emotions or your personality. Something that nobody can do it as much or better than you. One thing. I used to think that it is multiple ways, multiple work that brings money. I don't think that. But that's why I shut one of my businesses. I told you guys earlier, blueserve.ng. I figured out that it's not by doing multiple things that I become a billionaire, so I shut that business. And this year, I've shut another one again. Next year, I cannot be in multiple places. Focus. Focus. Because as you focus on one thing, there's what is called compounding effects. If you have 100 customers today and they are happy with your product and service, those 100 customers will reach out to one person. That becomes 1,000. You have another 1,000 customers. They reach out to one person each. That becomes 10,000. Before you know it, you have customer base of millions of people. One thing. If you start doing multiple things, even your customers will be confused. Your friends will be confused because they don't even know what to recommend you for. Let me tell you how these things work. You must have heard some people praying that may God help them to find favor in the sight of men. When people are in discussions, people are having meetings behind closed doors, and somebody mentions who's going to do this event decoration for us, people would only remember the person that's top of their mind. How is that person going to be top of their mind? Because that person is always visible. I'm going to talk about visibility later. The person is always visible. So anytime Ogochukwu comes up to do video, people know that this guy will talk about financial sense. It's clear. But some of you, your friends don't even know what to recommend you for. Even you yourself, if they ask you what are you into, you can't say. Because you yourself, you are confused. So how do you not think other people will not be confused? So you are complaining that people are not patronizing you. But even you yourself, you are not good enough. You will not patronize yourself if there was an opportunity for you to buy from yourself. Tell yourself the truth. Some of us will not buy from our own self because the way we present our service or our product is terrible. I see a lot of people, I grew up in a poor environment, Michael. I see a lot of people spend time in praying, spend time in fasting. But when you go to their business places, it's terrible. Their service delivery, terrible. You cannot become a profitable business owner when you are a mediocre at what you do. Scripture says, yet a man that is diligent at what he does, he shall stand before kings. Diligent. We don't want to be diligent, but we want to be good. Sometimes I talk about making sacrifices. I made a post some time ago about how sometimes I sleep 4 hours and 3 hours, sometimes less than, if I some days 2 hours. And somebody was saying, sleep well, oh, sleep well, oh, sleep is good for your health. So the sleep that you have been sleeping all your life, how much have you generated with all those sleep? We don't want to make sacrifices. How can you become good? So I have an 8 to 5. And some people are surprised. How do I manage these things? Some of those content you see me post on Facebook in the morning, I created them in the night. Yes, whilst you are asleep. Yes. It doesn't come easy. But once you become good, you can never lack. Right from my university days, I've never asked anybody for urgent 5K. Not my uncles. This video is being recorded. Not my uncles, not my anybody. I'm not from a rich background. Some people think that got school, you are a privileged person, you just talk. I grew up in Okokomaiko. Whilst I was growing up, they threw us out of our house in Masamasa. We went to Kokoko. They threw us out of that one to Z mechanic or salinizer. They don't pursue us 3 times for house when my parents pay rent. But when I got into the university, I never begged for money because I started looking for problems to solve. I said I had on my wall, bring value to me and get paid. Become very good at one thing that people will look for you. Whilst I was in school, people were looking for me for fixing laptops. I was not good at fixing laptop. What I was good at was solving a problem with laptops. So I would take your laptop and go and find who can do it. And I will give you an assurance that because you brought it to me, you will not have a problem afterwards. So my reputation was what I was good at keeping. Until tomorrow, there's nobody that will tell you anywhere that Gochku collected money from me and did not deliver what he promised, or that Gochku cheated me. No, not possible. That is what I'm good at, my reputation. Some of us, we have a very bad reputation. That if somebody mistakenly hears that they want to do business with you, they'll go and advise that person behind that, oh boy, no go there. Become very good at one thing. Give yourself to continuous improvements. Give yourself to continuous improvements. Give yourself to continuous improvements. There's always room to learn. There's always room for improvement. Look behind you. There are books there. Those books are not there just for decoration. I read them. And I encourage people to read. In Nigeria, people will say, who reading help? How can reading help you when you don't believe in reading? Some people wonder, how am I so knowledgeable about personal finance and investing? I did not study. See, I already showed you that I'm an automation engineer. I have no relationship with finance. I did not study banking or finance. I'm not taking any course on finance. I did what is called self-improvement. I spent midnight candle learning on the internet about investing, about personal finance management. Hours learning from free resources. Because I just know how to navigate through rubbish and pick out the good one. Some of us, we don't know how to navigate the internet. So you may need to go into a structured training to learn about any skill or any online business you want to begin, like Brother Dapo said. Some of us, we need guidance, we need mentorship and all of that. Some of us, we started early, so it gave us an opportunity to know how to navigate the internet. Many things that I do today or that I know how to do, I learned by myself. Canva, I learned, nobody taught me. CapCut, Instagram ads. I was running ads as early as 2019 on Instagram without anybody showing me. I just went to Facebook, ad manager, just added money, press, bah. I'm always good. I love pressing things. If you imagine that if I can go and do electrical connection in my room, without anybody supervising me for the first time, then you cannot think, what is that thing that what you cannot do that he says you want to do? But I don't just stop at taking action. I continue to improve. So I go and learn, how can I become better at this thing I'm doing already? So when I started using CapCut, I started going to find videos that I can use to improve, because I don't want to remain where I am. That you have learned something does not mean that that is the peak. There's room for improvement. I told you earlier that the guy that designed my logo, Chuvi's logo, in 2013 for 5K, now charges up to 200K for graphics design, for logo, sorry. Same person. What changed? Improve. So when people ask for experience, they're not asking for number of years. That's the mistake people have. People think that experience is number of years. No. It's number of years spent well in continuous improvement. Some of us will have 6 years, 7 years experience in nothing. Give yourself to continuous improvement. There are lots of resources on the internet, a whole lot of resources. Connect to those ahead of you. Attend events. This year I've attended only one wedding, and that of my colleague, because he sits next to my table. Otherwise I for no go. I only attend wedding. When people mistakenly forget to invite me, they don't know I'm happy that they forgot. Say, oh, but I'm sorry for not inviting you. You're sorry, I'm happy, but I lose nothing. What do I do instead? I attend events that will help me to get ahead. Attend conferences, attend masterclasses, physically, online, attend workshops, so that I can connect with people that have walked the journey as me. When I connect with them, I follow them on Facebook, I begin to learn from them. Some mistakes that I would have made by myself, but because I've connected with these people, I avoid the mistakes. Let me tell you, the reason why we're doing this video on YouTube, because I connected with somebody in an event who just casually sent me a message on Messenger, casually, that you should try to do your live webinars on YouTube and not other platforms that you're always using. I said, okay. And that's what I'm trying now. And going forward, it's going to be YouTube. I used to have a bias about doing videos on YouTube, but I've killed that bias today. So if I'm not connected with that guy, we'll still be on Google Meets. Sometimes you know what to do, but you don't have the confidence enough to do it. But when you find somebody that has been there, done it, and tells you to do it, you just do it because you trust that he knows what he's saying. Dedicate a certain amount of your income for connecting with people that are ahead of you and people of like minds. I tell people that, see, don't be a local champion. I have friends, I have associates, I have colleagues, I have multiple set of people, but I have 3 different cadres. I have people that are under me. I make a whole lot of money more than them. In fact, in their lifetime, they may never make as much as I earn today. I have people that are at my level. They earn as much as I do. I have people that are ahead of me. Some of us, the only people in our circle are people that we earn more than, and that's all. So we feel delighted that everybody around us, we earn more than them. So they will hail us, Odogu, because you earn 1 million naira every month. Hey, Odogu, come on. You need to connect to people ahead of you, because if you don't go higher, you think that all that you earn today, that is the highest you can ever earn. Connect with those ahead of you. Very important. Be consistent. A lot of people said they wanted to start social media this year. They want to be posting content online. They do January. They say 2024 is our best year. Why did they even say it? 2024 will be great. Everyone won't do anything. It's just not just say, not see, that's what I always tell people on my WhatsApp profile. See, the motivation will get you started, but you need discipline to keep showing up. You need discipline. You need systems in place. How does a God show up every day on Facebook? Even times I don't feel like I show up. because I understand that that is how growth can occur. You cannot be doing off and on, now come back and post, I've been, hope you not miss me, or did you people miss me? I'm back now. No, nobody cares. There's so much happening on social media. If you miss for 1 month, we will not know. When you're not selling long life and prosperity, how are we supposed to know that you're missing? Be consistent. Have a timetable to which you want to be showing up for your business or for your personal brand. You cannot afford to be inconsistent. See, learn from our preachers, learn from our pastors. The pastors that have one branch, it's hard that you go to church on a Sunday and you not find them there. Some of these people that have big churches today, they spent years consistently showing up for Sunday service, for midweek service. Some of you don't go to church regularly, but your pastors are always there. Have you ever thought of it? Have you ever imagined? So you think that they're always happy to come and talk to you. You think some of them do not quarrel with their wife on Saturday nights, but come to the pulpit on Sunday to preach to you about how God is good. You think so? You think pastors don't fight at home? Some of you just quarrel with your husband or quarrel with your wife. Then that week you not post on Facebook because my mental health, I'm not feeling good. Come on. You can't become anything great that way. You can't. Learn from your pastors. I learned from our pastors a lot. Some of us think that I am anti-religion, I'm anti-Christianity. Well, you think whatever you like, if that makes you happy. But I learned a lot from our pastors. I learned about consistency. I learned about not listening to allegations. Not listen. There's one popular pastor in Abuja that some people came up to say that he rapes her, blah, blah, blah. What happened? They didn't listen. Some of us were being careful about what our friend would say. I attended an event today and somebody was saying that our village people on Facebook, how do we manage them? What? I don't care. Some of my uncles, when I started on Facebook, come and message me that it's not everything you share on Facebook. I don't block anybody. Some of you guys start blocking. I know they're watching me. Some of them are maybe even here. I don't care. Because I figured that our pastors don't care. That's what I learned from them. They don't care. Look at all the condemnation on Ebuka Obi, Ebedamina are condemning him, condemnation on several pastors. They don't care. Why are you caring? Why are you caring? I don't care about anybody. You don't have to care about anybody. Post your stuff. If your manager at your workplace figures that you're not selling on the internet or sharing something on the internet and they start complaining, tell them to give you KPI. As long as you meet your KPI, it's fine. Yes, as long as you meet your KPI. That's when you will now say that, oh, what is doing online is affecting it. But if you have a KPI, you're meeting it, you're not mediocre at your workplace, you'll be fine. So don't let what other people have to say stop you from doing what you have determined to do. Don't let them stop you. They don't matter. See, anything that your village people have to say, see, village people include your parents, your siblings, and your other relatives. Anything they have to say does not matter. Let me tell you one thing that you must understand, that some of your family members and friends discourage you not because they don't think that that thing will become successful, but because they are looking at it with their own eyes. They are thinking of themselves that, is this something I will do and succeed in it? So they say, I can't do it, it won't work. So their own fear is what they put on you out of their lack of knowledge. Some of them is because they don't understand what you are doing. And you know, I told you in the beginning, when I started money lessons, financial sense, putting videos online, my dad didn't understand what I was saying. But one thing I love with my dad is that it doesn't stop his children from doing anything. I would have become a medical doctor today, but I woke up one day and told my dad I don't want to do medicine again. My mom followed me to Jam Center and changed my medicine to engineering. Beautiful parents I have. They don't force you to do anything. They allow you to experiment. So, but today, my dad now understands what I'm doing, and he says that this is the message the Nigerians need: financial sense. And I do it. Now he tells people about it. But at the beginning, it did not make sense. See, you don't need to make sense to anybody at the beginning. You only need to make sense to yourself. That is enough. That business idea you have, you are scared of selling on the internet. They don't don't mind what anybody has to say. When you are in need of help, they will not give you that money you need, though. Not a shame. You cannot be poor and ashamed. You cannot be broke and be ashamed. As long as you are not defrauding people, as long as you are creating value, as long as you are giving people good return on their money, you should not be ashamed. You should not be shy. Pursue excellence. I talked about in the beginning. Nobody is going to pay mediocre. In the beginning, we can give you permission that, okay, it's just starting. Your friends will support you. They'll share your video. They'll like it because, just to encourage you. If you do that 2 months, 3 months, and you don't improve, they'll stop liking your video. They'll stop commenting. Yes. You cannot be an amateur forever. You cannot be a novice forever. You have an opportunity to experiment. 6 months, 1 year. We'll give you benefit of doubt. Okay, you just started. For 2 years, 3 years, you are still sewing clothes. You see, I have problem with let me just insert my comment. I have problems with some people that are into service delivery. The same way they were doing it 5 years ago is the same way they are doing it now. Come on. I was praying for open doors. Guys, pursue excellence. The people that are called experts today, the people that are called masters today, is because they are excellent at what they do. A master will do something 100 times and make one mistake. An amateur will do one thing 100 times and make 99 mistakes. That's the difference between an expert and an amateur. And the reason why the expert will make less mistakes because he has done it repeatedly. One of the ways you can become excellent or excellent at what you do is by repetition. How did I become good at speaking? It's by speaking. How did I become good at writing? At writing. But I don't just rely on the knowledge I have. I seek for opportunities to improve, opportunities to learn from other people. Now, the last but not the least, I know some of us will be like, but we just came to talk about, he just came to talk. Where is the skill that I say we'll learn? Guys, see, me and you know that you know the skill. The skill to learn is not your problem. Me and you know that you know the skill. The problem is your mindset. So what I have done in the last 30 minutes was challenging. It's not 30 minutes, over 1 hour. What I've done in the last 1 hour is challenging our mindsets. And to tell you that it's possible. Yes. Building a profitable online business is profitable and possible. Building a profitable online business is possible. I'm doing it already. Money lessons, profitable. Yes. It's profitable. I've not met my goals yet, but I can tell you that compared to last year, I've made at least double what I made last year. Yeah, money lessons. I'm not talking about 100K, 200K, 300K. I mean some money that some of us in our entire 1 year working on our job did not earn. The difference between me and you maybe is because I took action. Are you willing to take action? Are you willing to join the digital money train? See, you don't need another course. You don't need to it's not a course you need. I know some of us what recommend a course for us to attend. No, you don't need a course. I can tell you, you don't need a course. What you need is drive. I already told you that everything that I do, I didn't. Sometimes when I say this thing, some people are not happy because I'm spoiling their business. I did not pay to learn Canva. I did not pay to learn Google ads. I did not pay to learn Facebook ads, CapCut, writing, video creation, all of those things. I did not pay anybody. I just had the drive. Now, what does drive do for you? It helps you to self-improve, because it is okay to start as an amateur today and grow along the line. The reason why some of us have not started is because we want to become a professional on the first day. How can you become a professional on the first day? It's not possible now. The person that they call a professor today was not a professor at the beginning. He was first an assistant lecturer one or assistant lecturer two, became a doctor, and then from there, maybe professor, or some of them jump to become professor. It's gradual. So you don't need a course. You don't need in fact, everything that you need apart from the drive that you don't have is in you. Some of us already have an online business. What we need to learn how to do is to package and present it in a better way. Some of us, we have businesses online, and the only thing we do is to be posting the product. No, there are other ways you can go about it. If you follow me on Facebook, you would see that I don't always post things that would make people to give me money. In fact, I rarely do that, because Nigerians don't like to be sold to directly. Nigerians like value. If you present value in front of them, they'll be the ones who want to give you money. So you need to find a way to get that drive. And this is what I want to help us do. Not many of us. This is an offer for a few people. Now, why am I doing this? I've been teaching people on how to invest since the beginning of the year. I taught how to invest in stocks, taught how to invest in crypto, how to invest in FGN bonds, how to invest in multiple different areas. But some people don't even have money to even invest in PiggyVest. So I said, let me help you guys make money. Yes, so that you can invest. Because my biggest interest is not helping people make money, but manage money. But how can you then manage money when you don't even make money in the beginning? So this is what digital money training is all about. So you're going to jump into a program with me, and for 21 days, I would help to define and launch your online business. If you already have an online business, I will help you to repurpose it. I will help you to put it in a way that will become profitable. Some of us have online business, but it's an unprofitable online business. Some of us are into an area. See, in Nigeria, you cannot go about doing things because you're passionate about it. You need to find out first, do people want this thing I'm doing? Are people willing to pay me for it? There's a lot of money on the internet, but people think that there's no money in Nigeria. There's somebody that does parfait in Lagos and sells about 1,000 cups of parfait every day. Parfait, and it's not cheap. It's not that 150 you buy in supermarkets. Expensive parfait. Expensive. People order it through Instagram. She does Instagram ads a lot. Some of us have been doing our business. We are doing organic. You tell you to do ads. Say, no, you have to do ads. Life is too short to be doing organic. Especially when you sell a physical product. You need to learn how to run ads. So when you join my digital money train, I would teach you all of the tools that I use. Some of us, you saw my ads, that's why you came here. On Instagram or Facebook, you registered and you came on my WhatsApp. I sent you like 6 or 7 messages. I wasn't there when I sent you those messages. It's one guy that is a bot. I don't employ the guy. Then he reply to you people. I'll teach you how to automate your WhatsApp, how to package your social media, how to create funnels. You see this funnel that you use to register for this event? It's one of my mentees that did it too. In fact, he has an offer for you guys because he created this to me. And let me tell you guys something. I met this guy last year in Digital Money Webinar. His name is Divine. Or he met me last year in Digital Money Webinar 1.0. And he was interested in learning about system.io, which is a funnel or a website designer. You see the beautiful landing page, the website you registered on is a 18 years old boy that designed it. I no longer design my funnels because somebody that I just showed simple thing on how to move around last year decided to build on it. Some people will come to events like this and their lives will not be changed. It's okay. I always give people an example. Check in your church. People don't like to hear this. Check in your church. Some people, the way they were and their family 10 years ago, the same way they are today. Is it that your pastor is not good? No. It's not just working for them. So some of us will come to this webinar and learn nothing, get nothing, do nothing. Next year, you may come for Digital Money Webinar 3.0, learn nothing, do nothing, and your life continues like that. Yes, it happens to the church. You can look at it. Some people have been attending the same church with you for the last 15 years. They never buy car. Kabu, they never fit buy. Check it now. I know Nigerians don't like to do research. Check it. Check the church, your home church. Some people 15 years have been praying and fasting. They've attended all the events, all the power must change hands. Check it. So when you see people who attend online events and their lives don't change, don't think that is the event. Sometimes it's the person that's the problem. Okay, so kickstart and drive your internet business to success in 21 days. 21 days, you're going to work with me. Every day, I'll introduce you to one tool, and I'll also give you the drive. See, you know what to do, but you don't have enough drive. Me, I have too much drive. Too much. I tell you, some the things I do today, I don't need to do it. I'm being paid handsomely in my 8 to 5, handsomely. I don't need to do what I'm doing right now, but I do it because I have drive. It's that drive I want to give to you guys. Because some of us, we can become great, but we don't have drive. We only want to do things at our own convenience. No, you can't always do things at your own convenience because you only earn convenient money meant for the masses. If you want to be rich, if you want to be wealthy, you have to do inconvenient things. You know, some people talk about sleep. Have you guys seen Oyedepo recently? Have you seen his eyes? His eyes are not as bright as before. Why? I've listened to videos where this man talks about sleeping for 3 to 4 hours. Why? Reading. You think he became great by sleeping? Reading, studying. Sacrifices have to make. So I'll help you to drive yourself into financial success in this 21 days program. It's a program, not a course. I don't have any course recorded. It's a program. We'll be in a WhatsApp group every day. I'll just give you the drive to get there. For all I've told you that you're going to be getting, all the tools I use, I use a lot of tools. I will show you how I use them and also give you other resources. Free resources, so free. You don't need to pay for any course. Even the video editing you want to learn, you can learn. You just need to know where to go and learn. If you don't want to pay, if you want to learn faster, then you pay. I give free resources, free tools, how I do what I do, landing pages, creating a website, running Facebook ads, WhatsApp automation, Google ads, listing your business on Google. There's almost nothing I don't know about online business. I posted my business by myself on Google like 4 or 5 years ago when people didn't even know that was possible. I just was seeing business on Google. I was like, how did they do it? I went to go and figure it out. See, anything can be learned. Anything can be figured out. You just need to have an interest. So maybe you don't even have any online business in mind. You have never thought of doing an online business before. But listen to Okochukwu now, you now say that, I will start my own online business. Yes, so because you cannot be earning money. Even if you are paid in dollars, it's risky to be earning only once in a month. Because You spend money daily. How can you be earning a monthly? Come on. So I've asked you to pay 100K because I'm going to be putting you in a room for 21 days to share with you the things I've learned over the last 13 to 15 years of my life. Some things I know today that helped me to run faster on the internet is things that I learned many years ago. Bit.ly, you see that short link? bit.ly, I learned it in 2013. How to send bulk SMS, I learned it in 2013. So it's not today. Some of the things I know have been compounding on themselves. So this is what I'm going to be sharing with you. A whole lot. You ask me questions, I will answer, I will guide you, I will hold your hands and walk you through the journey. But I'm not going to ask you to pay 100K. Launch your online business in 21 days. That is the offer. It's 20K that I want you guys to pay. But for those of us that have stayed here to this point in time, 50 something of us that have stayed here to this point in time, I'm going to give you an opportunity to pay 15K. This is not for everybody. I just need only 10 people. Only 10 people I just want to help to become successful on the internet. I don't need many people, just 10 people. Send me a message or visit this link now, bit.ly/DMW2025. I want to help you to build a profitable online business, even if you have no idea. I want to help you to kickstart and launch and build. No, I want to help you to launch, kickstart, and build, because some of us, we just have enough motivation to start. And after we have started, we lose the steam. Remember, I told you at the beginning of this year, some of us had beautiful ideas, and we started in January. In February, we off lights. I know there's off lights. Everybody that knows me, that anything that got through start, the off lights. Anything I stop it deliberately. It did not stop by itself. It's that drive I want to give to you. How am I able to do money lessons and have an 8 to 5? How? It's not magic. I'll teach you how. How? Remember, anything can be learned, anything can be figured out. It all depends on your mindset. Okay, guys, so questions now. The link to join this is going to be shared on WhatsApp. 15K this night. After this night, it goes to 20K. So it's the fastest finger. About 5 people have paid already. Some people were opportune when I did the first message. They got in. Some people got in at a quite lower price. But see, that's why sometimes good to take action. While it's early, don't procrastinate. Some of us, what is stopping us from getting to where we want to get to is procrastination. We always say, I'll do it later, I'll do it later, I'll do it later. You can't do it later. Do it now, right? bit.ly/DMW2025. Visit that link, pay on seller, or send me a message on WhatsApp. This night, after this night, 15K is gone. Tomorrow is going to be 20K. I don't want too many people so I can have your attention. I just need 10 people. We're going to be in a WhatsApp group, and we'll help you to kickstart and launch an online business. This is not something I've done before. Last year, what did I do? I just did a training for 2 days. I trained some of us how to use digital tools, but I figured out that it's not about training. If last year I did laptop giveaway, some of us are wondering, oh God, why did you not do laptop giveaway this year? Nobody say I don't get laptop to give away. People I gave away laptop, are not using to do online business. They're using laptop. In fact, some of them laptops under their bed. They told us the beautiful reasons why what they want to do with the laptop. They're not using it. So I said, I can't be giving people laptop that are not serious. So one of the promise I have is that I'm going to give away one laptop to one person that joins. I'll be the one to choose, and the criteria for choosing, I'm not going to tell you, but one person is definitely going to get a laptop. You will hear it at the end of 21 days. By the end of this month, you will hear that God will give somebody a laptop. I'm only going to give somebody a laptop that has shown diligence, because I want that person to be able to create wealth online and help other people create wealth. Not I'm just going to give somebody a laptop, just going to keep it under your bed. I wasted my money, wasted my time and everything. No, I want to give somebody that we actually use the laptop to create wealth. So if you're looking for an opportunity to get a laptop, all you need is just to come to this program, 21 days. I'm show diligence. And that problem some people have is that they will get on program like this and you'll be begging them to to do the tax. Well, your choice. Okay. Do you have questions? You mentioned being confused on what one um you mentioned being confused on what one is good. No, I'm not seeing this question. You mentioned being confused on what one is good. Please, how can I figure out what I'm great at? Oh, beautiful. So self-discovery. This is another thing I'm going to help you achieve in this launch your online business in 21 days. I'll help you to discover your innate talents. If you don't have one, I'll help you to find a problem that you like to solve. Yes. So I'm going to help you from scratch. See, you don't even need to have any idea. In fact, you don't, if you have never posted on Instagram before or on Facebook, it's fine. Come, I will help you from scratch. Some of us are shy of posting on the internet. I will help you kill that shyness. I'll help you. I was shy, oh. Let me tell you a secret. When I started money lessons, I started on Twitter without a profile picture. I started on Twitter without a profile picture because I didn't want anybody to know that it was me talking. So I was writing like I was not a Nigerian. I worked because I built an audience of mostly Americans, and that's what helped to facilitate my learning about personal finance and everything. Twitter blocked the accounts. And then I decided I would start posting on Instagram in 2023. In 2023, I started posting around April, and I blocked some people. Somehow, mistakenly, one of my colleagues saw the video, and now almost all my colleagues know that even the people that work in finance in my organization, they respect me as a finance authority, personal finance. Some of them call me finance guru, finance experts. I was hiding in the beginning, but now I know if you hide them again. So it's okay to be shy in the beginning. It's okay to be afraid. The difference between you and myself is that I didn't have anybody to guide me. I don't have any mentor. Unfortunately, I just have role models I learned from afar. But me, I want to mentor you so that the journey I took, that took me months, it will take you maybe weeks, right? The confidence I have today, I did not always have the confidence. I was shy. I was afraid. I didn't even know what to say sometimes. But today, I know what to say. So you see that sometimes all we need is somebody to hold our hands. The reason why some persons are successful today in business because somebody held their hands, not because they are smarter. Somebody just held their hands at the beginning. You need somebody to hold your hands. Some of us have spent more than 100K on Ashrebi this year. 15K is not going to do anything to your life. Let me tell you, this year I spent 600,000 naira on personal development. 600,000 naira minimum. And I'm going to be in Enugu very soon for a real estate conference. I haven't paid, but the ticket is 70K. The flight to Enugu and back, you see it on my Facebook. The flight ticket to go there and back is about 100 and something thousand. All of this money I'm going to be spending, or that I've spent personal development this year, money lessons gave it to me. But before money lessons started paying me, I paid other people. I shared value. I gave knowledge for free. And today, it's paying back. So see this as an investment. Because I know some of us don't like to pay for knowledge. We feel that all these guys just want to come and boo us and collect our money. I don't need your money. I don't tell you before. If I tell you to come and join 21 days program for free, you don't take it serious. That's just the truth. Something that is free, you will be taken for granted. When I did my accountability group earlier this year, I know how serious people took it because it was not free. For 3 months, I helped people to push them to financial success in their area of career, business, relationship, and many places. 90 days, I did that. And it worked. That is the model I want to apply here, but peculiar for people, or particularly for people that want to launch an online business. So don't hesitate. The link, visit it or send me a WhatsApp message to get on board. I would like to get questions. If you have questions, um, let me hear from you. What do you like to learn? What do you like to know? What skills do you think I should learn? Just ask me any question. I will take them for about 5 minutes before we shut down. I hope I've got value. If you have, type in the comments, I've got value this night. Thank you so much for putting this up. If you want the replay is going to come along with this. The replay to the webinar. If you want the replay, you get it along with this program when you sign up. So that's one of the bonus. When you sign up to the program, you get the replay of this webinar. You also get some resources, that will help you to get started. Remember that you don't need any more knowledge than you have. Some of us already have the knowledge. We just need to take action. Okay, so some of us, we need to learn how to present our product in a better way. We need to learn how to engage our audience. We need to learn how to write. We need to learn how to communicate. We need to learn how to do videos. We need to learn how to what's the word? We just need to learn how to package ourselves. Some of us, we are great at what we do, but no packaging. So I will help you package yourself. If you go to my profile on Instagram now, or go and check my Facebook and my Instagram, you see my Facebook profile is clear, it's defined. Some of us, we don't have any defined profile on social media. I will help you define your Instagram profile, your Facebook profile, your WhatsApp business, all the platforms that you want to start off with, help you create a brand out of it. Yes, personal brand, very important. Some of us were already doing stuff, we don't have business logo. Some of us were already doing an online business, but no brand name. I've never done business without a brand name. From 2013, I had a brand name for Chuvis. Before 2013, I had a rental business in university. We Power, We Project. I've always had names. There must be a brand name. My We Power, We Project, I was renting generators and projector. I had another business for the laptop repairs. What was that name again? I can't remember. Laptop repairs. I can't remember. So I will help you create a brand name. I will help you create brand logo, help you with color choice, just anything. I just want to help. In fact, anyways, we'll leave it there. Any question? Any questions? Any questions? Any questions? Okay. So in the absence of questions, I'll see you guys next year. Digital Money webinar is going to happen again next year. We're going to bring more expert speakers. We're going to share with us. Apologies that Nancy couldn't come on this night to share with us. We'll likely have her in the future, but I'm sure that we all got value for our time. And for now, it's thank you. Thank you so much. So keep on investing, and let's talk about investing money in assets, investing money in yes, assets, but we have to invest in ourselves. Some of us have stayed from the beginning of this session to this very point in time. I celebrate you. That is a huge investment that you have made. Some things you have learned today, you wouldn't have known them maybe in under 5 years, but you have learned them for free today. But you need to take another step, which is to join the digital money train by investing cash in personal development. It pays off in the long term. It pays off really, really well. It pays off really, really well. I will share some other things with those of us in that program. Some other things I don't want to say here of the benefits of paying for personal development. Buy books, so read. Oh, see my back. I spend money buying these books. Read. Forget about what an average Nigerian will tell you that who reading help. It helps to a great deal. It helps to a great deal. It helps to a great deal. Okay? So peace out, guys. I'm going to send some more messages in the group. So take it up from there.